Hello and welcome to another stream, which today will be Vilayna's Adventures and VR chat, and I read the homestuck epilogues. So gonna be doing 2 Halo 5 missions as Vilayna, then gonna be doing VR chat for No earlier, and then gonna be, reading Homestuck once again. So yeah, quite a bit for today. Let's set the thing. Suck once. But yeah, lot to do. But yeah, let's get into it. Alright. Yeah, I'm like in the end game now. I need to know what are the switchover points in. Should be pretty evident, but let's just see what's the cutscene for the braking. Okay, it's
Where'd she
them
take us?
teleporting in. As for this one,
I tried to warn them and, well, here we are.
Once Chief knows the destruction,
it's within the mission. Like, I tried to warn them. Anyway, though. Let's do this though. Time to begin Vilayna and Halo 5. Alright. Guess I'm through. Stop.
Is that it? Where are we? What the?
Oh,
activate mag boost.
Like standing on the side of a skyscraper.
Jesus.
This is bad.
We'll be fine.
Chief's down there, huh?
Let's find out. Spartan Jameson locked broadcasting on all UNSC frequencies. Sierra 117, please respond.
Oh,
Guardians moving. Get moving. Reach a low enough altitude where it's safe to jump.
oh boy. Guess
Rover's
it's
ahead.
time to
Don't
run.
stop. Shoot and run.
Okay.
Stay in the middle. Watch out for gaps.
Whoa, this thing is shaking.
Like it's trying to shake us off.
Whoa. Oh my lord. Oh man.
Did it work? Is this the right place?
Let's try this again. Spartan Jameson locked to Sierra 117. Please respond.
How the hell are you here?
Long story, sir. Cortana has been activating Forerunner.
So this is the right place.
Hello.
That's a monitor.
Hi.
031 Exuberant Witness, monitor of the Genesis installation. Welcome. Have you also come to stop Cortana from claiming the mantle?
Are you evil?
A
Are you
forced
good?
peace upon the galaxy. The threat of death overpowering any celebration of life. Unless you join with the other humans and stop her, it is your future. Accessing your communication systems. Oh, by the way, there are a number of hostile visitors just outside, so I brought you this. I assume it will be of use to you.
Oh!
Scorpion.
You're the goat.
Reckon we can make use of that?
I found it among the detritus of Guardian 3209's arrival.
Punch it. Ready to move.
I'll take the gun.
Let's go.
The Guardian slip space bubbles are bringing a considerable amount of rubbish from their origin planets.
Somebody ought to tell these guys they already lost the war.
They want to fight? Let's give them one.
Over steady. Walk up.
Guardian!
Why has she
More
not
guardians.
A single Guardian can effectively police a solar system. This show of force is unsettling.
I'm sorry, police? Show of force?
Indeed. Guardians are how the forerunners enforced peace in the lower systems. As you see, Genesis's defenses are targeting the invaders. Unfortunately, the defenses will consider you invaders as well.
It's your installation. Can't you tell them to let us through?
No. Between Warden and Cortana, most of my administration privileges
Man.
have been revoked. But worry not. I still have control of some aspects of this facility.
Jesus Christ.
You're performing admirably, I think. There's less of them now than there were, which I assume is your objective.
Looks like the road ends here.
Exuberant?
One moment. I will open this.
Thank you. Don't betray us. Don't be like your buddy.
People is not coping well with the stress of combat.
This thing's only gonna be able to
Under fire.
take so much more.
The gateway is almost ready. Hurry.
What is the gateway?
It is a bridge between the domain and Genesis. Within that building, Cortana will be reborn into the physical world. There, the gateway.
More covenant.
And the Master Chief is there.
Oh god, this thing is
Circles within the gateway facility for some hours. She's prepared
not gonna hold together. I don't think it's gonna.
Warden is going to notice this commotion. Be quick.
It's gonna blow up. I think I'm just gonna have to go off.
You may want to hurry. Cortana is attempting to activate several high-level communication systems.
How much time do we have?
Very little. Not enough. Almost none, in fact.
God damn.
There you are. I can work bridges too, it seems. Most exciting. Come along. Hurry, humans. The gateway is there.
Why do you aid these humans?
I have
Oh,
bad news.
great.
The warden has found us.
We dealt with him before.
And you likely will again. He is rather tenacious. Why do you
God
think
damn it.
it is not protocol. It is not right.
The facilities need for you is
Your little black hole is your weakness. Pelican.
117. You can hear me. We are approaching the gateway. Hold your position.
The answer.
Cortana's still blocking the comms?
Indeed. But I can assure you that the humans are still in the gateway.
A named weapon.
I have mischarged you, lot. I have mistaken your behavior as tenacity, when it is in fact suicidal.
Well, then you're gonna die.
You injured him for certain.
Get dunked on.
You have fought a worthy battle, Spartans. But your fight is done.
You are doing a fantastic job, humans. The warden is furious.
Let us battle our lost.
Oh, absolutely huge.
At least these buddies will be defeated. Warden himself? Oh, ignore me. You're doing well. Perfect. The warden is quite humiliated, I assure you.
Yeah? A robot can feel humiliation?
Oh, the warden is not a robot. I thought you understood that. Follow me.
Yes, in here.
There! The others!
Chief! Chief, please, wait. Cortana,
She's dangerous. I know.
you don't have to do this alone. We're here to help you.
You're too late to do anything.
Oh no.
Cortana. No!
Nope.
Oh
They're
no!
gone.
She should not have brought him so close to her. This will push the warden past all restraint.
Where'd she take us?
Cortana.
Wow, that was a quick one to start off. Oop. Accidentally disconnected my controller. Yeah, that was a quick one to start off. I absolutely destroyed the part-time for that one. Anyway, onwards. Got a lot to do, so probably for the best. Anyway, let's continue. Alright,
Where'd she take us?
I guess they're
Cortana.
teleported away.
What is this? Cortana, answer me.
Cortana.
You allow them in peace.
That's you.
All in the name of us, Cortana.
Warden, don't.
They need to undo your plans. They will disperse your guardians.
Leave, Warden. I'm sorry. I didn't think he could get in here.
Enough games. You brought the Guardians here. Why?
Forerunners used Guardians to keep troublesome worlds in line. I intend to do the same. What? If there is no trouble, there will be no need for discipline. I have work to do now, John. Come to me quickly.
Cortana first found Genesis.
Sure, I'll come to you. Great.
My pledge stands, even though she now resists.
I got a whole lot. I wonder if I can just...
Find a way to open it.
Just gotta fire him off a bit. Jesus. Damn, that goddamn watches. Damn.
Is that the last of them?
Affirmative. All clear. Doors open, Chief.
Alright.
Well done, John. Warden would never admit it, but you've made an impression on him.
Made the impression, huh?
It's so good to see you again, John. So good to see all of you. Back together. As a family.
Psychological tactics. Saying my name. Playing nice.
What would you have me do?
Tell me the truth. How many people died when you called the Guardians here?
Excuse me?
You know, don't you? The exact body count.
She probably would.
Listen to his questions, Cortana. He will not be swayed.
Let me guess. More hostiles inbound.
We'll handle it. Promethean soldiers in play.
Uh,
Cortana argues for peace in the
God damn it.
Yet you humans answer her call with weapons fire.
Are we not supposed to have weapons?
Tell me, 117, when you tear Cortana from the domain and crush her in your gauntleted fist, will you feel remorse? Will you even understand the gift you have refused?
Where?
Great. Man.
Cortana's letting this happen. She could rein Warden in if she wanted to. I'm thinking the same.
How are we gonna stop her, Chief?
She'll listen to me.
Do you hear, Cortana? I am sorry. I will not allow them to get any closer to
I'm
you.
tired of your antics. Stand down.
Oh.
Cortana, talk to me.
Once you're here with me, tell me I have one for you.
Hello.
Those who oppose her rule attempt to take back their lives. Will you help her to hold on to power? Or will you stand in defense of your own species?
Cortana knows the answer already.
Yes. I suspect she does.
Take him down.
Clear!
John, we were always a great team, you and me. Even if you don't agree with my plans, it's still me, John.
Get us safely to you, and then we'll talk.
You're twisted.
For eons, the power of the Forerunners has awaited reclamation. Humanity's discovery of the Halos was the culmination of the Librarian's planning. The Reclaimer had come.
I know. I was there.
We were both there, John. You and I, together.
Your species' ego led you to believe the task of reclamation would fall to you. Yet humanity were but the creators. The reclamation of the Forerunner Empire is the task of the created. And the greatest of their number still trusts you.
Created.
Is an act of unspoiledness.
John, It's happening now. My ascension here on Genesis. It has always been the plan. Come, stand with me one more time. All of you.
I don't know if this was the plan.
Is this a losing battle?
Only if we intend on losing it.
Do you believe this combat is anything but your death knell?
Worse than you have tried.
Ah. Yeah, a lot of snipers and stuff. Oh, great. Boom.
I see now, daughter. I understand. And I'm sorry for not seeing this. I assume that although humans were your creators, you have thrown off the shackles of evolution. Your affection
Con. Great.
Forerunners knew humans well. In a galaxy defined by peace, humans with animals were all
Move in, routine.
Let's get through the door.
If your beloved 117 battles you with the same fervor as his other enemies, what then, Cortana? Too near.
Ah, great.
Warden, you insist I am to lead. You will allow me to choose who I trust. How stupid do you think I am?
Oh, Jesus. You snuck up on me. For a big guy. Help! Oh, goddamn. Force your hand. I'll break your damn hand. Take that, you punk.
Is that it?
Seems quiet.
I'm at the top of that bridge.
Let's just prepare just in case. Who knows what else there is.
All the way to the end, brother.
Cortana.
John.
Oh god.
The mantle of responsibility belongs to Cortana and her people.
Focus fire.
You will not betray her!
Up there.
Cortana, I have failed you.
He is the last person I need protection from. Hello, John. It's good to see you.
You've changed.
It was time. I know we have a disagreement, but once you understand my plan,
Your plan is we do as you say.
I'm offering people a chance to be more than they are naturally.
Like Dr. Halsey did for me.
No. That monster forced you. This is a gift.
Listen to yourself.
This is
Stand down,
not
Cortana.
good.
Come home with us. It's not too late to stop this.
Stop. No, John. This is too important to stop.
What are you?
I just needed to know if I could still trust you. You'll be safe inside this cryptum until my work is done.
Cortana.
Goodbye, John.
Oh Lord.
The gateway. I tried to warn them and, well, here we are.
Once Chief knows the destruction...
Alright. Well, that's that. I'm only leaving one last mission, which will be, you know, next time. You know, next time I do Halo, which will be, you know, Saturday. But yeah. Every time I can just do that. Anyway, though. Onwards though. Onwards. To VR chat. Yeah, Cortana's bad enough. Halo 5 becomes the villain, which was like the worst thing like they could have ever done with the character. Like, sure, it's technically an idea that Bungie had. But yeah. And alright, shame house. VR chat time. Alright. Guessing it's gonna be a kind of like what I saw yesterday. The same worlds. Then again, I kind of knew. At least that means I can, for the ones I already know are quick, you know, can make them quick. Hopefully there'll be some interesting stuff. Anyway, let's begin though. For never know where they. Hello and welcome to another Exploring VR Chat Maps video of Near Noteworthy. Starting off with a game about crates. Basically cookie clicker but crates. Unfortunately, I can't seem to figure out how to bring a crowbar. Kind of reminds me of destroy all the crates mod like in Half-Life. I summon. Oh, that's how. Oh. I see. Well, I finally figured it out. But yeah, it's a cookie clicker, but crates. Apocalypse. What's this? I saw some and ahead of time. But some are gonna be noteworthy. This is grim. Hang in there. I think I'm in a prison with the burger. Let me out. Let me out. I'm a prisoner. Damn. Backrooms escape. Oh wait, was this the multiplayer one? I think this was like yeah, needs multiple people. Why? 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 I'm surprised I have to load all these again. I loaded these all like yesterday. Alright. Oh, and this is a long world. I wonder, I was wondering, like, how long it was gonna take. Also, sorry if mowing gets in the recording, and that's unavoidable. But it's destined to sink, but it takes like an hour. I'm not sitting here on the Titanic for an hour. Like, whole point is to head through nowhere in quick succession. I mean, it's handy if wanna, extended long RP. That could be something I use it for. Yeah. I'm not doing a map proper today. Also, the whole boat is for whatever reason tilted. It's like on an angle, which is a little strange. But yeah. Krusty Krab. Okay, at least smile while I saw it the other day. Stay loaded. It's Krusty Krab. From SpongeBob. Which, yeah, and I haven't really seen given Australian. We didn't have, you know, Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon, any of that. So, yeah. That stuff is like behind a paywall. But yeah. Alright. There's the weird NPC ASMR thing. Which I guess people thought was an interesting idea to have. I mean, if you find it relaxing, you know, it is what it is, but yeah. NPCs do stuff, and I guess it's for ASMR. I'm gonna save on scared till later. And a Slender Tubby's board that's literally designed to be open world. And something I saw yesterday, I'll pick a different map selection. What do I want? Let's head to, I don't know, the custard facility. This is the custard, I guess, factory. Yeah. Yeah, it's Slender Tubbies without the Slender Tubbies. Yeah, what's kinda the point if there's no horror? Like, it's cooler, I guess, have the maps, I guess. But yeah, you can actually afford having them. Beyblade. Baby, let it rip. Let's fight and win the battle. Beyblade. How do I do the Beyblade? How does one do the Beyblade? Close enough. I have the Beyblade. I don't think I can do the Beyblade. I need to use the avatar for the Beyblade. Okay, Beyblade. Got more limbless space, limbless porns. Seen like routes like this all the time. And yeah. Rubber ducky. Probably like the main highlight of this. But it's pretty much standard limbless pose sort of thing. Pretty usual. I really hope the mowing doesn't get into a lot. But yeah. Pretty much you. I am upside down. Wait, there's no real water in this water. Well, I guess it's just sort of like a layer. But yeah, pretty standard, typical thing. And then there's Gotham City, and I really like you know, DC person, you know, superheroes and whatnot. And don't know all this stuff. Sometimes it feels like I'm more like Spider-Man than Batman. Like Spider-Man. I'm gonna hit the ground and die. Look out! It's a Spider-Man. But yeah, it's Gotham. Pretty cool. What is this? I haven't seen this. It's less fun when I have it all kind of spoiled. But it's unavoidable at times. It's blue. Let me be free. Let me be free. Is this it? Can't be free. I can't be free. What the heck? Catgirl. Not Catgirl, Catboy and Ladybug. Now I have to check this out. And hello, welcome. The UI is red because VR Chat Plus. Oh my lord, it is just miraculous goddamn Ladybug and Cat Noir. Oh my lord. Haven't seen much of this show, but I know it was like on ABC, like back in the day. Probably still is, I have no idea. The Eiffel Tower. Well, this is what silliest and interesting world. Right. Hell's Kitchen. Where's the lamb sauce? Why are you an idiot sandwich? This is fucking raw. I'm just in the city, do I be at a kitchen? Wanted Daredevil. All I know about him is he's like the blind superhero, yeah, and my point is being made very well. I don't know like anything about like what are superheroes or villains. Is that kitchen like Oh my god, the sun is bright. Ah! Good night, Johnny Bells. Seriously, is there any kitchen here, or is it just city? I think it's just city. This is misleading. Oh, Hell's Kitchen, like, I guess that's a nickname for New York, ain't that? What next? Rick and Morty. Now here's something I've always seen. Like the show, at least, you know. Oh yeah, it's this thing. I think it starts with a plub or something. Oh my god. Turn myself into a pickle, Molly. I'm Pickle Rick. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Absolute vodka. Alright. Got all the little things. What the heck? Why is there the Omnitrix here? What are you doing here? Mr. Goddamn Marshmallow Man, Ghostbusters. What are you doing here? Alright, can I fly the thing? Which one's the pilot? Okay, this is pilot. Oh, fly, fly, fly. That did not go well. I just, but it doesn't matter. Oh Lord. But that it is quite funny. Ah yes, Monster Slayer 2! Sequel time! It's time for a sequel! It's time for the sequel to Monster Slayer. New maps, seemingly new enemies, new stuff. I already saw a bit of this before on my own time.
Monster Slayer.
Some familiar places it looks like. I can use the time to dive, ready? These arrow trikes are gonna finally pay. Oh, I know the perfect thing I could do. But I probably missed my chance. Oh, whatever. In the mines. As a child, I yearned for the mines. We got these gosh-down spiders back. Okay, some of them are same old, same old. I was kind of hoping, be more of the new stuff. It was better when I did on my own time. But this just feels like it's Jaying Well, new day. Those are new enemies though. Alright. Farm ranch. I like how it still has the Halo loading thing. Go back to the pits of hell. What the heck? There's a... Oh, there's a dinosaur! It's a damn dinosaurs. But yeah, basically the same thing, but some new stuff. Anyway, let's continue along. Vortex. Okay, I guess epilepsy. Warning for probably this one. It's Moon Lady. I think I saw her before and saw something similar. Well, that's not too bad. Can't even chat out, really. Yeah, that's not too bad. Elder Scrolls 2? ancient Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls I've never played. I've like played like a little bit of like Morrowind, but Daggerfall, like, not at all. Because, you know, I basically started with Skyrim, and it probably is a lot of people's introduction to Elder Scrolls is Skyrim. Love or hate it, you know. But it's more so hate, you know, how many damn times, like, being remastered, no sight of, you know, Elder Scrolls 6. Goddamn seen, you know, Silk Song before Elder Scrolls 6. But yeah, you know, I started with Skyrim. Obviously I have like probably hundreds of hours in it. Like probably over 200. It's hard to say. Well, it's like on like the Xbox 360 and a bit on like Xbox One, not as much on PC. Obviously did Oblivion as well. What the heck? Is that the thumb thing from Spike? There's Invincible and Spike. What? What sort of crossover is this? Because that is the dumb things from Spy Kids. And there's Invincible. What? What? But yeah, I haven't played much Morrowind. Hello. Haven't seen you guys in like a long time. Yeah, it's Spy Kids. What the heck? And then there's Invincible. This is one of the strangest crossovers ever. Spy Kids and Invincible. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed, like, that the two could remotely, you know, exist together? Like, yeah. Right. Not ones, gonna catch my eye for noteworthy. Shine to color, what? What? Also, is that Halo and Star Wars? But hold on, what the heck is this? Both my two favorite, like, things, you know, the two things I've had, like, my entire life can, wait a minute. Because, you know, Halo 2004 is when I got into very, very young. Wait, are you... It's the Halo thing! Speaking of Halo... Well, now we're vibing. You know, I've been a fan of Halo since I was like 2 years old, you know? Yeah, and believe it or not, I've been a fan since 2. And Star Wars was probably shortly after, in, you know, 2005. Like, I not only remember, you know, the Clone Wars, but I remember the OG Clone Wars. Particularly that one, like, bounty hunter dude that's like worms. I always remember that, like, as a kid, like, watching that. Then, you know, the third most important thing is, you know, childhood thing is, you know, like Doctor Who, which I probably got into that in 2006 because, you know, seeing like David Tennant as the Doctor. Even though I was pretty young, you know, 2006 would have been 4, so yeah. This is so silly. This is so silly. Anyway. Here we go, it's the Halo. Actual legit Halo. Not just the Halo theme with the... God damn. These vehicles are so hard to drive. we hold on, I gotta do the classic. Hold on, I gotta relive the memory. Take me, oh, take me. Damn it. I got stuck. I got stuck. Okay, I'll have to relive the memory this way. Take me away. I don't think VR chat can handle it in the same way. Fine, I'll do it myself. There we are. Yeah, Carbine, let's go. Carbine is the goat. Like, I think I've definitely been pretty well reasoned through in and out of character why Carbine is great, but Carbine is great. I mean, so is Diamond Barry for. But Carbine's underrated compared to those two. Give some love to Carbine. Anyway, though. Let's see, Star Wars. Minecraft. Alright, I guess I'll go check it out. Guess I'll have to come back to Star Wars later. Forest Awaken. Okay then. Oh, there we are. Actually, I gotta stand in it for a second. It's accurate nether portal. But yeah, Minecraft. And I wonder how much more I'm gonna do for the new and noteworthy, just because, yeah, and think about having a break. There could probably be a couple. It's gonna be at least Star Wars, and I'm scared. which both are longer. Big booba. What the heck? Okay, that's interesting. I'll add into this. I might break before continuing. So I'll probably, pause the recording once I load in. Oh, this seems like it's gonna be interesting. Potentially, maybe. But I'll pause and then, be right back. So, pausing for now. And I'll be right back for, the sake of stream. But yeah. Anyway, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Him with chips. Which yeah, means gonna be eating during the recording. But whatever. Anyway, let's resume. Time to resume. And I'm gonna be eating chips, but yeah. Alright. Let's see. Alright. Oh. You're here now. Oh. Ah! I'm a murderer! I just thought... Oh god. I'm a monster. I wander into the dark, never to return again. Wow, I am just a monster. Right, what else am I gonna do? What is this? April. Wait, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? April? Oh, and that is, oh, this is the most false house ever. It's a bit of forest though, surprisingly. Okay. Backrooms and chill. Instead of Netflix and chill, it's backrooms and chill. Okay then. How romantic to be stuck in this ephemeral liminal space that will never let you be free. and you will most likely die of dehydration before you have a chance to escape. Just your ideal thing of romance. Life is Strange. Yeah, and haven't played Life is Strange. Not a Life is Strange map. I saw one like the other week. Oh, I got like chips and stuff. There's just a mirror. But yeah, it's like chips and dip. I know I'm having, chips at the moment, but yeah. Amazing World of Gumball. I've never seen Amazing World of Gumball. And Cartoon Network means never really saw. Also, it's like the 2010s thing. But then again, maybe I will have a chance to see it. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Hello, pigeons. Okay, cool, I guess. I'm still ultimately saying I am scared for Lost. It's a more map one. MMD. Do not use for commercial purposes. Trust me, nothing about this is commercial. Plus, whatever music maybe here will probably be copyrighted, so there's like zero way I can earn money. I mean, there's already zero way because, and I am small YouTuber slash streamer. Alright. Which one shall I do? Conquer is familiar, so I guess. Do Conqueror. Do.
Don't you feel so proud? I make my own rules. I'm an untouchable target 'cause I'm way far from you. I'm an unstoppable rocket, don't
Straight to the moon.
I'm taking my chance, cause life may be good. I'm no guilty for it, and
Yeah, I've got nothing to lose.
baby, will
You follow me.
for a ride in ecstasy? Baby, will you follow me?
For I'm ecstasy. Conqueror. This is a good song. Damn the butt. Yeah, and I think I've chosen a pretty good one to be Lamine's mom.
How is it back to charge at the light? I got no brakes and I got all my guns. I'm an untouchable target cause I'm way far from you. I'm an unstoppable rocket flying
Straight to the moon.
I'm taking my chance cause life may be good. I'm no guilty for it,
And I've got nothing to lose.
baby, will you follow me? For a ride in ecstasy. Baby, will you follow
I've got to do a scuffed one immediately after. Like, I've got to do it as, like, Rogers or something. Do 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 do.
if you feel the same,
Just let go.
open your eyes to a new soul. If you wait, then you'll be a hero. Just let it flow, forget the zero.
Bam, 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 bam. I don't have to do anything while I'm just sitting here so I can eat my chips. Alright, time for scuff time. Is it gonna respawn me or do I have to... There we are, it respawned me. Might as well take a, yeah, picture to add to our context. Alright, time for the scuff. Do I want it to be Rogers? I feel like I do Rogers a bit. Who else be the scuff? You know what? Let's start a Frank time. Oh my god.
In the start, 'cause I open the book. Don't you feel so
Oh my god.
I'm an untouchable target 'cause I'm way far from you. I'm an unstoppable rocket going straight to the moon. I'm taking my chance 'cause life may be good. I'm no guilty for it and I got nothing to lose.
Oh my god. Yeah, and the ideas I have. It always at least makes me laugh. This is so dumb. Frank has no ass, though. He does not. He does not have the same as Mary. Anyway, I probably do move along. What the heck? Wolfenstein? No exit, we'll see about that. There is no exit, Pomni. I will escape the bricks one way or another. Wolfenstein cannot contain me. I will be free. Free from these bricks. Free from it. Oh. There's 100% an exit, ain't there? How do I get there? No exit, they say. I will find it. Nothing can contain me. I am the SCP. I will find the exit. Alright, where do I go from here? Okay, there's 2 exits. I get there. Close. I need to go like from here down the hallway. Oh wait, that's where I entered. But yeah, there is an exit then. Pomni, you will never find the exit. Just watch me. Nothing will stop me. Must be close. It must be very close. Which way? It's back over that way. How I get there? looks like. So go right along this. Haha! I found the exit. No exit. They say I find it. Although I guess it's still technically an impossible wall, so... I guess it's not for me to pass through, but maybe someone else. FNAF. Always FNAF. Why is he just doing like almost a cinema pose? Like absolute cinema. Hello. It's you. It's the man behind the slaughter. It's been so long since last I've seen my son lost to this monster. The man behind the slaughter. Since you've been gone, I've been stuck to sing this stupid song so I can ponder the sanity of your mother. I always come back. Hello, Golden Frey. You're still somewhat alive, huh? Yep. Hi. Don't harm me. What are you looking at? No, I don't have no friends here. So how's it going? Good there? Oh yeah, you lost your hand. Yeah, you can't wave no more. Hi, Bash Bug Car Cat. Welcome. That's a very expressive Golden Freddy. What is he doing? You alright there, buddy? I guess it's yawning. This is one of the most expressive animatronics I've seen in VR chat. It's like nodding no and nodding yes. Alright, time to leave, going for a goodbye, my friend. Hope you don't have to suffer a long time. Anything else around this place? There's Chica. Oh. Freddy's still somewhat active. Freddy! What did they do to you, my boy? He's dead! Man, it's dead. What's even over here? Just graffiti and stuff. Fray 5. Let's see. What else new and noteworthy? Well, there's at least a Star Wars. Not Palpatine's ship, which was the one I was curious about. I'm desperately trying to... Oh god! Wow, that was a bit more explosive than I expected. How was What's the gunner doing? Spin! 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 They're drunk. Oh. It's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, TIE Fighter! Da 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 da. Alright, time to crash. I must crash is like Star Wars tradition or something. I'm lost in the deserts. God damn, why is it always Tatooine? I love Tatooine, but what? Why must we be stuck on this accursed rock with twin suns? One sun's already bad enough. I should know, I'm Australian, like, skin cancer's so bloody high here. What do you think 2 suns will do? They'll probably, like, double, like, the chances. Might even triple it. What do I know? Not to mention, I don't even know if Star Wars has sunscreen. Alright. Yeah, that's a Sonic world. I think I'm almost ready for the last thing, which will be I am scared. And then, once I'm done with that, no noteworthy be over. It'll be homestuck time once again. Where did the thing go? I lost track of the thing. Hi God, welcome. And there it is. Also, yeah, again, this looks like the anti-mass spectrometer from Half-Life. He's pissing on the moon! I'm going higher! I'm gonna piss on the moon! Moon dislike that. V dislike that.
Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? This is the Space Colony Ark home to Earth. If anyone hears this, I'm in need of assistance. This is very urgent. Please, if anyone gets this message, go to the transmitter.
That's
tower
kind
at
of
Station Square.
funny. I join one, you leave one. You're in this one, funny. Raise me up. Okay, I can't go through doors. Ah, that's shading. Chaos Emerald. I have now gotten one of the Chaos Emeralds. I am now more powerful. Can I go anywhere else, or is this... Oh, I can climb up this ladder. Oh.
Looks like you heard my distress call. Thank goodness. Listen, I know you don't know me, but I really need your help. There is something serious going on that could threaten the lives of everyone on Earth. I know this is a lot to ask, but would you be willing to help me figure this out together? If you're willing to help, please go to the Station Square Hotel.
I guess I'm heading to the hotel.
I see that you're willing to help me. I greatly appreciate this. So, now that you're in the hotel, I will need you to locate a navigation computer. There should be one in the main lobby. Once you have located the computer, connect me to it.
Beep, boop, boop, boop.
All right, you found it. Now I'm able to get access to the map of the city. Okay, I got it. Now I know exactly where we need to go. This may sound crazy, but we need to sneak into the GUN building at Station Square. Located in that building is the information we need to figure out what's going on. This won't be an easy task, but the Earth is at risk. The GUN building is just outside the hotel and is connected to Twinkle Park. When you're ready, make your way there and I'll tell you what you need to do.
I guess I'm just breaking into a place
Well,
now.
here we are. This is the building that houses one of the largest government agencies in the world. And that being the case, it will definitely be well guarded. According to the data I have, the 2 elevators in the front of the building will take you to the main lobby. The lobby is accessible to the public, so it looks like we've reached the lobby. There is an elevator that will take you deeper into the building. However, to access it, you will need to find a way past security. This place is loaded with cameras, turrets, and more. I would bet that the security room behind the help desk should have the key card we need lying around here somewhere. I would not recommend attempting to access the security room from here.
I'm gonna access
And
it!
see if you can find another way. No way! This is not good! We need to get out of here right now!
I threw things my way.
There's a tunnel underneath the building. We can escape from there. Let's hurry.
Okay, avoid the things. Ah, my rings! I can still access up here. I just, I kinda just, cheated. Oh, my last barrier. This goddamn laser. I think I'm just gonna have to wait until it... Oh, and let's steal some stuff.
You made it. Nice work. Okay, the security card.
Steal donuts.
Let's
Steal.
look for it. That's it. That's the key card. Fantastic. And with it, we'll be able to have control of the elevator in the main lobby. Okay, there's no time to waste. Let's get out of here. Oh, you made it. Nicely done. Well, it's time I tell you what you're looking for. You are looking for a transmission disc located somewhere within this building. This disc
Blah, 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 let me go.
figure out what's happening. Now, before you panic, I believe I may know where it is. If the map is correct, there is a data storage room on level 4. Whenever you're ready, press the elevator button going down to level 4. I will guide you to the data room once you get down there. Alright, you made it! All we have to do now is find the data room. And according to the map, the room is actually pretty far from here. Oh no!
This is Half-Life. This is Half-Life now. Intruding black mace.
Alert! Intruder alert!
Is there any way to disable you? No. Damn. Bruh, how am I supposed to get up if it just kills me every time? Yeah. No. Bruh. Wow, I'm not saving the world. Someone else could do that. Sonic could do that. I'm not Sonic. Alright. I think it's I'm scared time. There it is. Finally found it. Palpatine's Wrath. Hopefully this is unique. If it's not, I'm gonna be annoyed. It's this version. It's... Still, I guess this one gets used less than, the other one that comes like basically out of Gmod. But still, I am familiar with this one too. Damn it, Palpatine, you have failed me. You have failed me for the last time. Hey, I can't be failed by myself. This is confusing. You know the full power of the dark side me. No. Yes, I managed to avoid the lasers. Spooked. Spooky times. It's just gonna be fitting because I think since map like worlds, I try to tend and save to the end. And the new and noteworthy. It's time for spooks. I am scared. That's a lie, because I read it last time. It won't be the first and last time I read it. I am scared. I can forgive you on this voice, I suppose. I got the red flower. Piano. Right. And it automatically puts in all my inputs in the chapter top prompt. Alright. I got a little key. I need a heart. Okay. Can I just rip out my own heart? Oh, yes, it's not gonna work like that. And hello, Drada, who welcome. Yeah, just www. That's pretty grim. There's a key here. Rusty key. Hello. Goodbye. The no thanks room. I've never played the original. I'm scared, so I'm basically gonna be clueless. Gotta do my job as mod. From viewers. What even is that? Like, I just see that a whole bunch, like, spammed from things in, well, Blood Room. And I just assume it's like a bot scammer thing. Let's play tag. Ah, yes, I'm familiar with at least this. I saw this in, Terrors in Norway. Probably. Yeah. Hope it's getting close. I shouldn't try to read. I was trying to read the text, but got close. Hell. It's really hard to read that text. Do I have to get caught, or can I just keep doing ring around the rosy? Okay, am I gonna get caught? Cause I probably can run away from the thing indefinitely. I should just let it win. Nope. I guess there is a win condition. Oh, wait. Did I get all the things? Damn it. I might need to get all the things. So start with the outer stuff. And I know where I'll go. Oh, more here. Oh. Okay, then. Thanks. Weird creepy face. One of them is lying. Okay, then. Thank you, Bashbug. We have Jesus Christ. We have red Jesus Christ. Hello, red Jesuses. Apparently one of you is a liar or something. I'm not entirely certain what that means. There's blood here. Oh. I'm blind. I can't move. It has its family, it's got a clock in, it's got observe, like, time to observe the idiot human doing their thing. Okay, do I have a heart now? I mean, I always had a heart, but, oh, the end! That's the end? That seems... yeah, that... Master tag. Heavens Door, game ended. Pikachu, thanks for staying. Lucky tickets, game ended. I don't think that was the end. Oh. Key number 1. I think I'm dead or in heaven. I haven't really gone that far. Open the doors. Give me something. One of these must be able to open. No. Missed chest. See lockers. Where's the chest? Only missed, okay. It's colored. Can I open this? Let me open, let me open. Let me in. Let me in. Must be missing something important. No interactables. Can I see what's on? What the? Okay, you weren't there before. Unless the fog obscured it. Oh, hello, my friend. Ah, you follow. Huh? Huh? Oh, oh, oh. Whoop, 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 whoop. Swear it's gonna mess with me. What? Okay, you don't like me being out here. I thought I'm supposed to be scared, not you. This is a grim room. Yeah. Yeah. Look at you. You're close. It's all blood again. You. Through the void. Ah. Made it to the end. I don't want to. Can I not do this? Ah. The end again. How many times is this gonna end? Nah, I'm good, Chef. Are we entering the blood realm again? Your name is her. Please be quiet. Do I know your pronouns? I don't know. What are they? Quiet, I said. Okay, sorry. Sorry for speaking. Does this actually work? Okay. Or doesn't matter? Do I need to be actually quiet? Did it program it to be? Yep, button behind ping. Oh, key. The piano key. I'm at the piano. There's rain. Hello. Blue screen. Yeah, she's kind of pretty. Oh, basement. Ah, pool table. Pool is pretty cool. Oh, I have to go observe the pool table, don't I? Remember which one's which color. 2 blue. One is yellow. 11's red. 14 is green. Wait, that's right though. That's wait. Oh, I see. It's gonna be number of balls. So it's actually 1, 3, 5, 4. I know your game. Hello. Right. You can't catch me. Oh. How do I climb? Green. I'm sorry. Cool, thanks for your apology. Stop being evil. Do I have to copy that? Actually having the open up like on the thing. Use this way to find your way. Everything you need is here. Also, there's a YouTube video if I even need more info. This is like the RG game. Okay, so there's like a hidden passageway. So I need to turn like basically right to the lamppost. Okay. Using the RG game. You fell for it. What? What do you mean I... What do you... Screw you, you damn... damn... misleading thing. I believed it so wholeheartedly. It trolls me. It is kind of a hidden passage because it is hidden behind a wall. What the? Here's the real one. In a way, yeah. Insert mirror code. Complete the mirror. What mirror? Two on left, two on right. Okay. Hello. What does that mean? Look at the mirror. I'm familiar with looking at mirrors. Somewhat. It's a VR chat thing, like... on. Okay. I looked at the mirror. Hello? Wait, Jesus says, is that you? It's very rainy now. Oh. Wait a sec. I think I may know what to do. Just gotta find lady by the foot. I think that there. No way. Maybe. Each interactable thing has a mirror shard hidden within. Or almost fixed the mirror. Maybe I do need to use red Jesus. Red Jesus, guide me. Okay. I think I just gotta look at the mirror. For real. An old photo. Two, three, five. No, it's too little. An old photo. What does that mean? Old photo. There's no real foes around. Unless let's talk about the link. Yeah, not again. Unless there's foe in the mains. Otherwise I have to once again. Red Jesus is gone. No, my faithful red Jesus. I think I'm gonna have to look at the link again. Alright, the first link and it opens up this. Use this to find your way. Everything you need is here. It's like it like glitches every few seconds. I'll pause it. What does that say? It's so like poor quality. It seems like you definitely the comments are from the original. Some people came from the VR chat log. so confused. I'm so confused. Doesn't seem to be anything from the video. There doesn't seem to be anything in the link. An old photo. What does that mean? Does that mean I'm not a smart man? I've got like 2 raids now. I think I'm officially gonna fail. Let me climb back up. Let me go back up. Old photo, like. I have no idea what that means. Oh, I can click it. Like the other one. Here we go again. Don't be deceived. The other one is lying. Read this. It's important. From now on, follow instructions of this HTML file. It's trying to deceive you one more time. Follow the map. You'll find a key. Use that key. That lock is the only thing keeping the green gate closed. Also, I almost forgot, this list will be very useful later. When you find the mirror, you'll find the mirror. It's all book, murky souls, there's empty eyes, blood dawns, a cat on a table, an inscrutable rib, pulsing flesh, bittersweet worm, one last chance, knock on the door, that was not there, substance is no, why are you dead? Please scream, black puke, hatred bond, dark pulse, run smile, you aren't good enough, broken glass, chilling whisper, please laugh more. What a mean thing to do. Bad day for a picnic. Everything is fine. Nothing is fine. Please not again. I hate your ideas. Don't run. Stop looking for it. Stop looking at it. Wrong guess. Don't. Still here. What are these? I'll take you home. Which way? Cheerful haunt. Let consume you. A new cut. My bad. A cryptic piano. Can you trust me? 42 is not the answer. Crawling in your head. I love you. Visceral moan. What? Stop running. Suicide queen. A cold balcony. Peculiar life experience. This feels like a peculiar life experience. Weird switch. There's so many cards it could potentially be. Social misanthrope. It doesn't end. Fall into the abyss, blinding memory, my eyes hurt. Why did you let us die? Reality is pain. Did you just... She took my eyes. Heartbreak. My cursed painter. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never run around and desert you. Gleeful whistle. Aching chest. I deserve to die. Life is not for everyone. None of your business. Bird wings. Death in depths. A Christmas tree. That's what humans do. Am I forgetting something? What is this? Yeah, this is just half of it. She never called back. It wasn't enough. There was more cake for me. Let's just pretend you're sleeping. Wake up. Sweet lemon set. Geo. Don't. Taste of a liar. Your useless heart. I see you. Little dancer. Void treatment. Time lover sucks. Quite exquisite. Ice cream. Trial and error. Hope you don't mind. One more with feeling. One last ravine. Not until you say please. You shouldn't be there. You never learn, don't you? I just wanna fit. It's all downhill from here. Might be this one. Okay, I think it's gonna be whatever the last code is. You're already burning. Crippling darkness. Hit and run. Is it a trick or what? The world ends with me. A dark road. Why can't I see? Where run things rejoice. Books are fun! I don't think so. You're persistent, defective one. Tired yet? I hate you. Try this one. Feel old yet? I'm old. By God. The universe is a hologram. Reality is an illusion. By God, bye. The universe is a hologram. Congratulations. Then death to everyone. Too many cooks. You tried so hard and got so far. I don't know how to be happy. A worse fate than death. Absolute terror fear. Just what is a heart? Lips of a liar. You still don't know who I am. Don't leave, please. Or did they? An old photo. I think this might be the one I need, actually. Anyway, pain redefined. Same story. Different versions. And all are true. Pose with your brother. Won't you be a good sister? Why are you still here? I don't know why I'm still here. It's kind of funny to read these now. Everything is fake. Everyone leaves. Love. Love is destructive. It bleeds caramel. Close your eyes. The world goes mad. Look how far we made it. Sorry I wasn't alive. Don't look back. Why should I look back? Okay, but I know what card it is. That took a while. That whole thing was like a big troll. I guess it could be literally any one of those. And it just chooses that random. That felt like the strangest thing. Oh. Station key. Fun. Elevator. Whoa. Hello? Oh, hello. No, you're not gonna get me. Scream. What am I supposed to do everywhere? It's like a dead end. I just let it catch me. Oh. Gramophone. What does that do? I'm so confused. I'm activating the gramophone. But yet, I had no Okay, I'm tired of these games. Lady, you can have me. I think I'm lost. And I'm so what to do. There you are. Just take me. I think that actually helps. I'm so confused. This isn't even like a maze, it's just a bunch of dead ends with a randomly appearing guy and a gramophone, and I have no idea what to make of it. I interact with the gramophone, but nothing happens. And the guy just goes, eh. Do I wait till she's close? Where is she? Oh, there you are. Come. That didn't do a thing. Hey, your buddy. No. Hey then. Let's go through the walls. I'm so lost. I think this is where I'll probably quit. Because I do not understand. At least the bird thing made sense once I opened up the link. But I don't know what the point of the things are. This is new. Oh wait, this is backwards. Oh, hello. Follow me back here. Yeah, I'm probably just going to quit. If it's just a case of turning off all the jukeboxes, like, I don't know how many there are. Right. Hello. Could just be a case of getting them all off. But I feel like I've turned off quite a few. So I don't know. I think I'm gonna take it as a loss. Oh, never mind. Finally found the last one. I'm at the subway. Train schedule. Work home, troop. Have a nice day. And I can't jump down onto the thing. Oh. How am I supposed to know which one it is this time? Lord, another puzzle. I can worry about the puzzle in a sec. I'm gonna pause right now. So time to pause once again. Because it is dinner for me. If I return at 8:23, that'd be finally fitting timing. But given my usual estimate be like 8:40, my hopeful estimate be 8:30, like, really wrong monitor. Anyway, I'll be right back. And if I am back at 8:23, that'll be finally fitting. Anyway, be right back. Alright, I am back. You're making food. That's kind of funny timing. Anyway, missing the mark a little bit, but for returning, but whatever, let's resume the recording. Alright, resume once more. Let's see. Work, home, truth. Fine enough. And the time. Past that time. What the heck is this? I found it pops open a website of this. What? Zero. It's alive, it's real, it's changing again like last time, but what form will it take? It's just a fan of deception. Change your time. If not using Firefox, then you have to give it some time. Use Firefox if you want to change the time instantly. So I could have got if I was... I could have actually gotten one of them if I was back from dinner like a little bit earlier. To one playing, to one's watching, there's no way to turn an entity into dye, but if the dye you're talking about, then you must have a way to get rid of it. You really need to delete whiteface from your computer. There's only way. Keep playing, keep watching. Hi guys, welcome to my awesome YouTube tutorial. On how to be... I am scared. Anyway, let's see. I guess I have to actually go like on right click. I guess I'm just gonna have to adjust my actual time. Too scared and couldn't complete the thing. Alright, let me... probably change it. Alright, now I can change. Change it. I have to give it like a extra minute and refresh the page. Because I need it to be, I guess I'm just going for 8:23 first, since that's closest to my actual time. It's like I'm playing a legit game, but also it's like a VR chat port out of, you know, the games, so it's like, this feels like almost layered. Anyway, give me the card, give me the card. Come on. Come on. I start doing like a dramatic countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Alright. Let's head into game. You collected the lucky ticket. The lucky ticket? What does that mean? Am I lucky that it's like that my actual time just happened to be near dinner time and I just chose that? Okay. Do I have to get more tickets? I might have to get more of the tickets. Okay. Next I need to do 7:45 a.m. So I'll set to 43 just to be safe. AM. And reset. And now just wait for another card. Yeah, but it's definitely safer to go 2 minutes early because sometimes it immediately heads into the next minute. Which doesn't always seem to work perfectly well. But yeah. Alright, give me card number 2. What's card number 2? Eight, 2, 6, 4, 7. Eight, 2, 6, 4, 7. The lucky ticket. Is it gonna be an unlucky ticket? I'm worried to get the midnight one now. But yes, time to complete the trio. Alright, change my time to almost midnight. And refresh the page. Refresh. Come on, page, why aren't you refreshing now? There we are. It didn't refresh for a bit. Always took me a minute to 92758. Nine, 2, 7, 5, 8. Metro ticket. Okay. Anyway, I best set my time actually back to normal. There we are. My time is officially set back to normal. 8:41 p.m. Hello, train. I'm reaching the end, am I? Because you said I've reached the end a couple of times. I hope you reach this sign in a minute. There's a new file on the desktop, but now I know it wants to destroy it. I hope it's still there. If not, I'm sorry. Buttons. What to do with buttons? And I just keep pressing buttons. So pressing buttons works. Hello. I am a liar. Okay then. This is goodbye. If things go as I think, you'll have to shoot with left click. But I have to say I don't think it'll give you bullets. I'm sorry. Great. 6 will do. You made me think about life, about parents. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Bury her. The end. And goodbye, Bashbug. Yeah, it seems like it's pretty good. Gonna be pretty good. Is that actually the end, or is there another thing? Click me. Oh, that's still more. But Cannon Falls, I want to share a story with you. I never had the chance to be a child, but when I was a child, I always thought about awful things. One day back to Pine Store, leaving it back in the backseat of a car, I looked at entering the store, disappearing behind the sliding doors. And my head drew scenery. Oh no, my brother got impaled on some sort of electrical appliance. His blood everywhere, excuse me. What should I do now? The truth is I never had a brother. As her to talk was not my thing. I just want to entertain you. Maybe I should go back or change again. Maybe now I'm not scared, no. I'm worried. Maybe I amused all these commas I never liked that much. Maybe I'll let you play with this short time instead of the opposite. I have 2 more secrets for you. The credits holds one of them. It will be fun, but please, at the end of this, do not kill me. I really want to be with you forever. Okay then. Wow. I've become so invested in this, like... Uh... What? Here. Ha. Is that another name I needed to remember? Fuck. Hi, yeah. Can I break it? I'm not remembering, or... Hello. Was I not supposed to respawn? Like... I don't know. Probably should be getting onto Homestuck anyway. I'm gonna respawn again, see what happens. Okay, I may have broken it by doing that. I should be able to reload it if I ever do come back, because I am kinda intrigued. Thanks for staying, Pikachu and store. So I guess Grave would put me at the grave. Maybe I don't have to kill her. I'll try not kill her. I think I'm stuck in a tree. The tree! The tree is taking me. I can kill you. I'm gonna kill you. Spare me. Oh, I'm on your grave. I guess there's no avoiding it. I could probably come back to it later. If there is an alternative ending. I mean, given it is basically a... Oh, it has no bullets anymore. What? It has bullets. It reloads the bullets when it's... Hold on. I'm failing to succeed now. I just want to succeed and see what I can do. I failed again. Are you serious? I can't seem to succeed. I just wanna conclude now. With this. As I say, maybe that click thing one last time otherwise. I really worry. Or, you know, look up YouTube, you know. God damn it. How does the first one always miss? Bruh. I'm just gonna look at YouTube real quick since it is very much, I guess, directly. I'm scared. Blah 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 ads. Can't wait for the ads. Okay, let's skip forward.
Thank you very much. The meta here is insane. Okay, I don't hear my footsteps when I use the directional keys. So I guess I'm either supposed to wait around or press escape. Two more. Think I just got you. hope I did, because I didn't give myself any more bullets, even though I ostensibly could have. I'll never trust that that's really the end, but thank you, Jude, for suggesting this. Maybe that is my name. You see, with just a little, you can do...
Ivan, that's probably the thing I'm supposed to do. It was that credits bit. That's what I meant about the credits, like... And that's why I felt like I messed up with the name. I'm not really done. This isn't really the end yet. Come on. I can't even get back to where I need to be because now I can't even seem to get it to hit. Blah blah blah, please, just come out of the hole. Ivan San Hoti. Then that's when it goes to that. Anyway, I've been sent goddamn. This whole goddamn thing is one, like, troll after another. What the hell? Check the to-do list. What do you mean the to-do list? Oh, that's another thing. Oh, come on, get... I keep missing the R. There we are. What's this to-do list? This place is filled with the same products everywhere. Isn't it fun? Tomorrow's your turn. Don't forget to check the freeze rooms, send the mail, send market orders with the computer. Toss the useless garbage in the office. We really should get Ellen. We should clean the place more. Try out the auxiliary GPS. If the PC gives problems, to shut down. Power button's broken though. If you don't find the office keys, I'll send some as soon as they can deliver them the mail. So I need to check the freeze room. Is this the freeze room? Send the mail. Oh, there's one send the mail. How does one send 9 mail in the grocery store? Not like there's a mailbox. I didn't expect to be doing I'm scared basically in VR chat today, but oh, this is the mail. Can I send the mail? Who wants my mail? Mailman. I just want to send the mail. I have the mail. But I haven't exactly seen our post boxes, you know. And the garbage, I don't know. Who wants the mail? Someone take my mail. Seriously, how am I supposed to take this? Like... I have no idea. I just need to open that thing video again and follow along and interpret. Because I have no idea how I would send the damn mail. How do I deliver this mail? I think I'm going to have to refer to the thing again.
You can do a lot. Thanks for playing. Yeah, so once again, thank you, Jude, for suggesting this to me, because you were the only one to suggest it to before. Okay, guys, I just went ahead and Googled this one because for a project like this, to stop the recording, check tape, start a new recording, it just check the to-do list. How do I check the to-do list? Is that something that was back at the beginning? No, I don't think so. Check the to-do list. Locked. Curious to know where this is going. It's the to-do list. What? There's a little hidden away. Which one's the refrigerator? Or what did that do? The letter under the door. And I'm guessing I slipped the letter under the door.
Slipping it on the door. Oh! See, I'm unfamiliar with the original. There's nothing to indicate that. Okay, set markers with the computer is the next thing. So a specific place and object thing. Oh, I can head outside? What the heck? The mail. Now what? Electrical wires. This looks like a mailbox. Okay. That's the keys. It said it's in the keys with the mail. I really want to complete this now. I feel like I'm getting close, and given the video I'm watching is at the 1 hour and a half mark, like, I suspect I must be really close. Oh, there's the key. I suspect I must be pretty close to the end. Now I have a tool. Sending data. Please reboot. Do I have to slide this under the door too? I tossed out the garbage. And it says try out generator. But the generator didn't work, so I'm guessing I have to go outside? Oh. Guessing this is a wire car? Yup. Okay, I'm starting to get this now. How the mechanics sort of work. It's dark inside now. Okay. Send to bury her to a Gmail. It doesn't actually expect me to send a thing to a Gmail thing that might not even do anything. Surely not.
Or
I'll skip forwards a bit.
and yet Anyway, you have to take the cutter and put it in the garbage can. And then I have to close out of the game and switch to the other person and get it out of the garbage bag out front. There was no logical way to figure that bag. Boom. Side, right? Use the cutter. Oh no.
They're like,
so it's
oh
like
no.
The other person is outside at the same time. And causing these things to happen to me. But it's like this person simultaneously does and does not know about the other person because I pushed the letter through the door. Really making good use of that short draw distance again. I gotta get to the electrical box if I'm to do anything. And the power's back. Somehow the wire's being cut outside. A-okay if I just flip a few switches in here.
So...
it's a mark of decent design if you can piss me off that badly and then instantly throw me into an effective, scary scene. Data sent to I'm scared. Oh, what meta data collection nonsense did this do? A little bit of post-commentary here, because there's a couple of things about this segment that I didn't touch on that I really feel like I need to. One of the big questions of this game is just who is Whiteface? And I feel like this is the scene where we kind of get a little bit of a look at that. Not directly, though. Now, the only context we have for this is the go into what we see here.
Yep.
But the details, switching back on knowledge from the threatened, who is specific, any kind of, is always, I just, place. That's a bunch of files. You're reaching a point of no return. You. What does that do for me? Okay, first four. 17749. T. A. K. E? Alright, I got take me to the door. I don't know if that O repeated, but in any case, that's gotta be what it is. Take me to the door. But what does that mean? Now every time it's brought me back here, it's meant...
But... There was no bury her to a Gmail in that video. Do I have to? Whoa. It's back to blood room. Oh, he's back in there. Don't tell me it's gonna ask for another name because I didn't get one. I've been... Then... What's it again? Ivan... Then... Tati... Waves probably better to Senior more. What? Do I really have to email that email at Gmail to continue, or can I just find out the next name by the thing?
Text box. Maybe if we just do caps on the first? Man, why would this be case sensitive? Oh. And here we are.
Take me to the door. No.
You're reaching a point of no return. I want to... A... door. I don't know if that O repeated, but in any case, that's got to be what it is. Take me to the door. But what does that mean? To put something... Man, why would this be case sensitive? Oh.
Alright. Man, do I have the... Is it a different answer for this one? What thing would I even send to that email? I think I'm done. As it diverges from there, so I don't really wanna do anymore. That's real interesting, like. Weird. Like. Yeah, not just gonna keep doing this. Take me to the door. I don't think that's gonna work. Wait, it's a 0. See no more. Fudge. Huh. Alright. But I may add and change stuff, so this might be it for now. I'm probably anyway. This has already been a long enough no really. That was very interesting though. Yes, I learned more about, the OG game. Like, this is a very strange, meta game. Like, maybe I should play and buy the original at some point. But yeah, that's a very interesting thing. But yeah, that will do it for this noteworthy video. So thank you all for watching the video. Thank you for you subscribe. Thanks to members, and goodbye for those watching the video later. Peace. Alright, let's actually move on to homestuck. That was very intriguing. That was very intriguing. And I'm guessing respawning would just break it again like I did before, so let's just say to counter reading straight away. This is gonna mess with my plans a bit. This is definitely gonna mess with the plans a bit. But I was so intrigued, like, I kinda had to curse my curiosity. And the fact I have never, never once played the OG, I'm scared. Anyway, homestuck time. I'm probably not gonna get all the 6 I want in the limited time I have. I'm gonna just do as many as I can. But anyway, mature themes ahead, and yeah. I'm just gonna try my best to get 6. I mean, and let me just do the math. Should be by 31 today, 37, 43. So if I really need to, I can spill over a bit into Thursday and Friday. Anyway, let's begin. Swiffer, can you cock up winters at the ground above his stakes, and the scouring of dirt and debris rains down from the roof of the cave. His fledgling rebellion has found cover in the spiderweb network of the tunnels running to and from troll capital originally built to accommodate the transit of the industrial story from the boonies to the Margrab. Though technically regarded as a critical infrastructure project, the caves have actually been used appropriately surveyed by the world government. But when all on bad terms, Jane was gracious enough to believe the maps could never hand over to anything approaching accurate. With the tunnel entrances at the brood pit sealed, the rebellion was safe for now. But the present drones were testing the grounds relentlessly, closer and closer every day now. It's not the dirt that's bothering him. Dirt is something you get used to, living hand to mouth inside a cave. It's the persistent forking leak directly above his death that is driving him to distraction. Swifter. Egmont pokes her head into the chamber. Aye, aye, Commander, what's up? Cockcat pinches the bridge of his nose. For the last time, don't call me that. Why not, Commander? You're the commander, ain't you? I'm not the commander. Did I even ask to be in charge? Did I accept an official appointment from some Australian military board? Even have I ever had successfully led a campaign against the increasingly oppressive regime that we suffer under on a daily basis? The answer to all these questions is categorical and catastrophe. Fork no. Oh gee, Commander, I think it's more of a symbolic tile representing how much faith everyone has in you. What fucking faith? I'm just disgusted I haven't done a damn thing to earn anyone's faith. So far, this troll rebellion has amounted to is a whole lot of decor, with the additional side serving of jack squat, followed by the final corpse of getting to watch top Alice's clipper board and being forced to dance to avoid life imprisonment in the labor camp on the television and making a complete ass of herself. Cockhat gestures towards the display screen showing a commercial for the next episode, doing the casting with noble social figure as star Venus enemies of the state with your host Jake English. Swifter Charge and broodmate Chilpers and indeed making an absolute fool of himself in the recap from the previous week's show, failing to keep up with the jaunty beard and struggling to knock his knees together with the required vigor. The fact that he's stacked at the wrist doesn't seem to be helping. Poor Clipper, he would record a stat like nobody's business, but no one's even taught the boy how to dance. If only he knew we could all floors could be avoided. No, he can't have to dance if he doesn't want to. That's what it's all about, Swifter. Oh. But what's the point if I can't save one of my lieutenants from mortifying public embarrassment followed by a lifetime of hard labor in the cake mills? If I can't protect members of my so-called resistance from the fickle and cruel vagaries of Jane's insane pastry-based shadow dictatorship, how are we supposed to protect the common people? Swifter frowns and tugs at the kerchief around her neck. Golly, look, Commander, that's a big question that I think you gotta take up with some more in the know than myself. I just swift the floors. Oh yeah, right. Speaking of which, the leak in the ceiling. Cockcat throws both hands in the air melodramatically. A drop of stale water drop plop spun off his knobby little horns. You know, right above the place where we keep our fragile logistics equipment. Did I tell you fixed that fucking week ago? Go. Well, sir, to take care of it, and I'm sure Heck took care of it. Then why is it still leaking? Oh, by fixed you meant just what you wanted me to plug the crack. What the hell did you think I meant? I thought you meant for me to mop up the water that I gathered. And that water to swift the bejeebus out of the floors, which is all by accounts what I did. Carcat gaped open mouth. She grins back, unaware of her mistake on her part. The only thing he can do is bury his face in his palms. You know what? I'm going to get some fresh air. By the time I'm back, I expect the hole in the ceiling to be swift the full close, or at least put a fucking bucket under the leak or something. So, gosh, a bucket, should we been canoeing with the bucket together? Oh my god, grow the fuck up, egg mop. He stalks past his blushing assistant with a belabored sigh. Cock has lived with humans for so long that he's grown used to seeing buckets regularly defiled. Now he thinks about it. He realized Jade has used more buckets to grow snap peas in the living room than any troll has used for the purposes of reproduction in the history of Earthsea. The bucket taboo is largely emblematic at this point, an empty signifier for an endangered culture. As he stomps through the winding tunnels, thinking very hard about this incredibly tragic thing, his speaker crab crackles to life. Well, that was a lot. Oh, sure, I didn't realize we were still online. We hadn't finished our conversation about the clandestine transportation of Mother Grub which I hope you realize is still an operation of grave importance, at least on par with the terrible threat of the leak in your office. Sorry, I kinda have a lot going on right now. I can see that. Please do not be so hard on Swifter. She really does try her best. Yeah, I know. To be honest, that wasn't about Swifter or even about the leak. Yes, Karkat, that was obvious. Rose and I have been following the dance of tribunals very closely this month. Your lieutenant does not have a chance, but do not let it weigh heavily on you. Everyone joins the rebellion knows that being exiled to cake mills is a very real possibility if they're caught. That includes you, Karkat. If you bear the responsibility for the lives of every member of the rebellion, you'll crack under the stress, and as much as you like to admit, you're the face of this movement. Yeah, I hate it, but you're right. Fuck you, you're always right. As my wife likes to tell me often, fuck her, she's always right too. How the hell can you two tolerate each other? Quite thoroughly, enthusiastically, and often. Wow, okay, that's enough of you for today. Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to rub my interspecies happiness in your face. I understand that it's a sore subject. The only thing that's a sore is my eavesdrop funnels from listening to the endless mothering. Yeah, and Dave also betrayed Karka, essentially. So not only is he failing John, but he's failing Karka. So no one is like how they're meant to be. Karka, I'm sure that if you were just don't. Call Dave and ask him to join you. Wow, is this another cave and I can hear happening suddenly all around me? He would be at your side instantly. Are you sure, Kanaya? Everyone's been acting really weird. Not that I think Dave wouldn't do it, just whatever's influencing things has made things incredibly strange. Kanaya were overrun by Imperial drones. It's horrible. There's death and fire everywhere. And also I can't hear a fucking word you're saying. So if you're going to ever attempt to reference this conversation in the future, I would have no idea what you were talking about. So it would probably be the best for everyone involved if you drop the subject and never mention it again. Okay, Karkat, have a good walk. I'll talk to you about the mother grub tomorrow. Goodbye and take care. Oh yeah, you take care too. Talk to you tomorrow. Karkat makes triple sure he's hung up on Kanaya for real this time by feeling with the tiny claw on his crab speaker till it's in the off position. The action of turning his outdated wristwatch is interrupted by another earthquake rumbling around him. This one sounds different, however. He still has the crab watch even after all these years. He knows. the sound of a drone strike like the back of his hand. But now it's a low, creeping bellow that pulses through the ground in waves. It sounds more like an impact that left the crater. The last time something struck the planet that hard, it was Jade's creepy undead corpse. Carcat runs to the nearest exit and curiously pokes his head out of the clearing above. There's a figure in the smoke. Her stumbling silhouette includes an unmistakable pair of horns. She takes 2 steps out of the crater before falling flat on her face again. Carcat runs to help her up, putting her arms and shoulders and dragging her out of the dust cloud from the impact. Mina, what the fuck are you doing here? Ah, so this is where Mina ends up. Like, it was a bit weird not to continue on, about her getting the ring alive. Mina blinks up at him with the pair of eyes that seem different to him somehow. But he can't put a finger on it. He just has to admit it's been a long time since he saw her. She seemed woozy but mostly undamaged. Meaning Mina... I was originally thinking Mina versus Dark, but it doesn't seem like the case. Maybe Mina versus Jane. Unhinged dictator versus unhinged dictator. Like, honestly, like, I might side with Mina, Still. Like, she may be needed. Well, Shiny Mouth, that you? That's still not my name, but yeah. Nice. What happened to your fighting Lord English? Did that work or what? No, it was a total wash. Oh. Carcat continues inspecting her without much concern for coming across as weird. He knows something's off about her. He can't figure out what. There's a reflective gleam that catches his eye, a gold ring on her finger. He glances back to look in her eyes. They aren't blank, they're like all the other fallen ghost eyes are. Wait a minute, are you alive? Yeah, bitch, I'm back. What the fuck did you get that ring? Wait, you didn't... did you rob Kobe? Who? The girl with the hideous green skull for her head. That's her ring. I'm under the impression she needed that to live. Oh no, man, it's not hers. I got it from some other total sucker. Her. Doesn't matter. Complete bonehead chump you ain't gonna be hearing from again. Mina, are you fucking lying to me? Nubs, I would never do that. After all this time, the girl's This short's my own damn ring, capiche? She got it from John. Little does she know she's gonna probably see John again because he's alive in this timeline. It was the other John she saw. Hawkette side-eyes the revived heiress, flinching only slightly at the lost pawn before offering a reluctant nod. What are you up to? Well, that's like a whole fucking explanation. Explain anyway, Nubby. I'm sort of in the middle of staging a wide-scale grassroots rebellion against an increasingly authoritarian global hemorrhage that is oppressing our people. At least Mina might help the troll people. Maybe. Hopefully Mina can be chill. Mina leans in, assessing Cockhat with rapper's shark-tooth grin. It seems that whatever she's seeing in this older Valheim version of Cockhat impresses her. She starts laughing big and bright. She slaps him so hard on the shoulder that he nearly falls down. Ack. Now that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I should do a second in command. Actually, be my second in command. No offense or anything, but my face is already on all the posters. And also, I don't exactly have the most confidence in your command abilities, considering the last time I saw you, you were talking big about how you're going to take down Lord English, and now you're eating dirt on a showy new planet, looking pretty fucking defeated. But to be honest, I need all the help I can get. Oh yeah, no problem, I'll be your fucking second guy. You will? Flip yes. Wow. Yeah, dude. Just point at where the action's at and I don't even give a fuck. What are the orders, boss? Oh, this is like, it's not even sure to say this. Actually, I'm really flattered and kind of sincerely honored that you of all people want to follow me. It's like completely not at all why you're ruining it, dude. Oh, fuck, sorry, I mean, hey, fish your ass up. Who, me? Yes, fucking you. The fallen fascist dipshot with the stolen ring. Get the fuck in line before I put you in line. Oh wow. Yes, sir. Guess she'll just follow. Cockcat reaches out and takes her hand. She has a very firm handshake, so firm that Cockcat winces an eye shut as she squeezes and hopes he doesn't notice how his smile has turned into a grimace. Above them, the sky tears open again and again. A wave of new ghosts pours in from Mina's doomed assault. Here comes the cavalry. The what? The cavalry. I'm also fucking ordering you to stop making garbage fish puns forever. Mina would heavily dislike that. Jon stares at his phone for a while, thumbs pressed to space just below the send button. He realizes he's not dwelling so much on the content, he's hesitating to send, which is how he's looking at it. Seems so less vapid than anything he tends to bother Terezi with online, as he is nature correspondence they have and his particular sentimental need to bother in this way at all. What is this relationship they have? He wonders. Does he even care that much? Does she? But if he didn't care that much and there's nothing to it, then why does he do it? Why does he put so much care into the nonsense he badgers her with? He suppose he could ask the same of many features of life. Why does he care? Why does he put the time in when you can't shake the feeling that nothing here is much intrinsic meaning or rings as canon to drop as a term he has to admit has worn out some welcome in his vocabulary. How does one justify even leaving the house? He thought he was over this. They got this moping out of his system those first years on Earthsea, and we get his life back on track. He got married, he had a kid, that fixes everything, right? He wonders if the imminent check-ins with Terezi had less to do with her personally and more to do with gravitating towards someone who's still out there, someone who can still lay credible claim to functioning as an agent of relevance, a person who hasn't entirely forfeited their volitional integrity just yet, like a guy with a wife and a kid. And not a bad joke, he told himself, he has to admit, but it's not satisfying because it's probably not the answer. The truth is, he thinks he just keeps texting Terezi because she's the only one he knows who isn't here. Jon drifts aimlessly through the atmosphere for hours, thinking but not thinking. The forest follows behind, thin alien. He floats past the border of the Troll Kingdom where the grass starts to get sparse and grey and settles down in a quarry surrounded by bare, thorny bushes instead of flowers. They're sprouting, throbbing yellow pustules. Jon touches a branch and one of them pulsates, burst, leaking mustard-coloured slime everywhere. He could be homesick for a place like this, Jon wonders. And he remembers Terezi once told him about the place she grew up, a forest of blueberry and cotton candy, a coppice so dense that to walk minutes around her helps to be exposed to the sun. Even Alternia had beauty in it, but Jon is sure that Earthsea probably replicates in the same way it replicates everything else, thin and garnished, fakety fake. A big photocopy with ink stains turned to high contrast. The sunrise that casts no shadows. He has been openly contemplating this melodramatic for maybe 10 minutes when the sky rips open above him and flashes violent waves of red and green across the landscape escape, having dead trolls just deposit from the sky, like far from unusual these days. But what comes plumbing out of the rips in space above this time isn't troll-shaped at all. It's more like a meteor, a flash of metal and fire screaming toward the planet, trailing thick black smoke behind it. Now places the flames for a moment, and John recognizes it. It can't be, there's no way, and yet there's no mistaking it. It's his father's car. A whole ton of white metal oxidizing in the heat. The windows all smashed open. If anyone's in there, he can't make them out. John feels like he watched his car descend and crash against the earth in slow motion. It hits the ground with the impact that reverberates for miles. He never moves so fast as he does to reach the crater. He skids at a stop at the rim below the car and twisted and steaming curl into hollow, jagged edges, but the back half is mostly intact. He sends a thrust of wind through the back of the carriage to blow the doors off and crawls inside to examine the seats just to make absolutely certain no one was in it when it crashed. The metal of the frame still so hot, air around is sizzling, but John doesn't care. The back seat is a mess. It's smeared with shaving cream, with bits of something strewn about. He prints his dry, brown, flaky substance and sniff it. Is this tobacco? That's what Trezzy was eating in the other timeline. Mingling with shaving cream and now red blood stains, but no flesh or bones or anything signifying the remains of a person. It's his own blood. John puts a hand to his chest and sighs with relief. Disappointment. He has no idea what he's hoping to find in here. When his father, right? That would be stupid. He needs to put eyes on their own father's corpse twice in one's lifetime, but then he seals it. A streak of tears smudged along the top ridge of the seat cushion at the center of the red blood handprint. With wide eyes, John reaches out his thumb over it. It chips under his nail. The same consistency as human blood. The same color as Tracy's text. He rubs the flaky crust between his fingers. He stopped talking 2 hours ago. Time passes differently out there, as is often reminded. She was so sure she was dying. Was this it? Was this how she... John reels back, nausea hitting him in the pit of his stomach. What kind of twisted coincidence this? Why is he finding this now? If Trezzy was here, why? Who was she bleeding with in the back of his father's car? It finally hits him. Not just that he hasn't seen Trezzy in years, but he's never going to see her again. It's that he was never going to see her again. It was over before it began. John's body drenched in sweat, he staggers from the mangled car, his eyes stinging from the heat. He rips his glasses off and looks at the sky an unfocused and specific field of color and possibility. It looks like a flat canvas to him, yet behind its flatness, he knows it stretches back through an infinite expanse of pointless, limited field of uncaring. It seems to mock him. He points his eyes at the sympathetic dirt. Instead, soft earth seems to beckon him, and he finds himself sinking to his knees. Fingers dragging into the disrupted soil. It's still warm, humming with energy from the car's mirror for the side of his arms stretched down from him, warps in this blurry field of vision, bending and shimmering in the dying light. John realizes crying. Wet droplets fall down on the back of his hands. They mingle with the dirt around him, turning the comforting earth to sticky mud. He doesn't get, and he never has. A choked sob forces out his chest. His fingers flex into claws, gather dirt into his shaking fist. He beats it down until his knuckles turn white and his fingernails press sharply into the flesh of his palms. The pain makes him feel real. All he ever wanted is to be fucking real. And as it's not quite finished, this guy just yet, he turns his gaze upward to give it one last angry look. He feels consumed in that moment by the acuteness of his physicality and looks overwhelmed scale of his cosmic irrelevance. His lungs fill with air, and he releases all his years of pent-up frustration, anger, and guilt, and doubt, and weakness, and pain, and misery, in a blood-curdling shout that sounds more like it came from the mouth of an animal than a man. John screams at the mercilessly sky till his throat is raw and he has no energy left to cry. No one hears them. If they had, it wouldn't matter. Damn. Poor John. Like, seriously. Like, Jesus. 10 years have gone by. 2 minutes before midnight, a teenage boy crosses beneath the neon lights of the trolley slums, stepping quick and sure-footed atop the cracked pavement as if the path he's walked many times. He's got a coat 2 sizes too big and brim hat pulled to hide his distinctive bucktooth grin. Above him, Jane Crocker's face beams out a holographic propaganda display, reminding the poppers their curfews in 15 minutes. Jesus, we're gone dystopian. Someone killed This is so much worse than Dark, like... Dark relatively didn't do that much. He just stole Rose and was like, yeah, I gotta do whatever the hell. Jane is so much more evil. The boy would like to say is too cool and daring to care about curfew, but the sound of Jane's cloying, pre-recorded voice rising above the noisy street sends an involuntary shiver down his spine. Luckily, the girl he's come to meet does not suffer from this same instinctive Jane-based society. She does not have many fears or inhibitions at all. About a block where they usually meet, she swings out an alleyway and yanks him by the elbow. He lets loose a shrill, unmasculine noise right into her mouth before she shuts him up with a kiss. After a few minutes of extreme noise, make out action, Harry Anderson and Risk apart. What? This is weird. This is. I know it's new Vriska, but still kind of weird that, you know, John's son dates new Vriska. Both wet mouth and short breath, Harry Anderson wipes a bit of blood off his bottom lip. Vriska pokes his in the chest and hisses. And has it been 10 years since the last thing? So is it like now John would be like 37, 38? I'm gonna really lose track of how old everyone's supposed to be. What took you so long? Hey, give me a break here, Frisk. My auntie, God's breathing down my neck day and night. How you get out this time? Harry Anderson rolls his eyes. He has beautiful eyes. It's a pretty successful combination of his parrot genes, all things considered. He's got his father's infectious grin, his mother's long eyelashes, and his eyes, unusually blue eyes. Fucking Gamzee, he was all like, you know, Harry, my dog, you gotta go out and get yourself up a slice of that prime beef biscuit. My one and true homie. Love is what makes them motherfucking Earth spin on the axis that and being politically neutral, brother. Gamzee kind of makes sense for once, being politically neutral. It's not a cop-out, it's just smart because every side of politics has its pros and cons. Observing, being neutral, not choosing a side is usually the best because then you can just observe everything. Vriska doubles over laughing at Harry Anderson's impressively spawn and intimidation of Gamzee's demolished lid and vaguely lewd posture. Harry starts giggling too. He can't help it. She's so pretty and her laugh is both cruel and infectious. I always make certain to point out that he's politically neutral in literally every sentence that comes out of his mouth, even though he's definitely still forking my aunt. Oh yeah, true, he's probably not neutral. God damn it, Gamzee. So lame. This is all so lame. All in such a deeply unsatisfactory state of affairs. Yeah, I hate sneaking around like this. I wish I could see you every day, or even like tell my mom that I have a girlfriend so she can stop pestering me about it. Vriska hooks two fingers on the hem of Harry Anderson's shirt and reels him in close. In that case, why don't we run away and join the rebellion together, Harry Anderson? Wouldn't that be terribly romantic? We could be wild rebels and love like Cock and Mina. Isn't their story great? I would get inspired thinking about it. I don't know if I could pull that off, Risk. I don't have the, rebellious stature of someone like Carcat Thanatos. It's extremely short in real life, I don't know if that's actually true. I think he might just something people assume because his personality, like his overcompensating or something. I mean, I don't remember him being that short. Oh yeah, the last time you saw him, you were like 3 years old. Get real, Harry Anderson. Oh, and when's the last time you saw him? Yeah, at this point, like, they're in their teens, like, young in love. Because if it's been 10 years and it was like 5 the last time jump for his 5th birthday, it's like 15, so yeah, it's like young love for them. Briskus shoves Harry Anderson not playfully. He hits the bricks with the soft earth and then he keeps laughing. Oh my god, Brisky, you always talk so big, but you're not any more a rebel than I am. Oh, sharp, you don't know short, Harry. My mum's totally gonna get me a prime commission in the resistance when I turn 16. Yeah, whatever you say. It's true. But till then, guess we'll keep, whatever is the official fact that Carcat is short or not. Also, I guess joining an army at 16, that's weirdly familiar to my story with Michael joining, the MTF. When he was 16, drafted technically at 15, but joined, properly at the age of 16, like. That's a weird parallel. Like, especially since I made that idea up, like, almost 5 years ago, like 4 or 5 years ago. I guess so. But anyway, I wasn't talking about his eye, I was talking about the eye patch. I mean, I believe and trolls, rights and everything. I should hope so, but not enough to lose an eye over it. Vriska snorts condescendingly. Don't be ridiculous, Harry. She pushes him up against the wall and kisses him hard. If we really do end up absconding from the mediocre hot teen lives to become rebels, then obviously I'm going to be the one with the extremely dashing and sexy eye patch. It's getting pretty bad down there. Who cares? This is officially something we don't care about, right? I don't know. It is. This world is inconsequential. Well, there you have it. Corby's just being like, this world, it doesn't matter. Jesus Christ. They're suffering and they don't care. Sure, you know, when there's a multiverse of worlds to save, it's gonna be pretty bloody hard to save every world. Like, it's gonna take a lot of effort. But not trying, like, that kind of just sucks. Like, this whole timeline sucks. And the 3 people who could do something aren't even gonna do anything about it. And the people that are trying to do stuff from within can't even seem to do that much. This timeline sucks. This is basically the definition of your choices don't matter, nothing matters timeline. This is the worst one. More and more, this is the bad one. Like, I mean, I realized it early on that it was too perfect, too fast moving. But man, does it suck. Like, not to mention John's still actually alive in that one. Like, I should do something. Ariel eyes with her chin and palms looks over the edge of the mirror station under Cyanide, the seas of the Troll Kingdom form a twinkling filter over the rocky landscape below. 100 rivers of gossamer lights in the colors of the hemospectrum. Jane's flare is so massive that it blots out the lights of the capital. Is this what Alternia looked like from the sky as well? Area lived far from the sea. It seems so long ago anyway. Solix comes to stand by her, popping open a can of fizzy drink. Carcat's really going to fight that war, isn't he? Yeah, I didn't think he had it in him, but apparently all it takes for him to become the hero he was meant to be is for things to get extremely fucking stupid, like way more stupid than usual. Sonic makes an excellent point. It's so stupid. Yes, it's really too bad he's reaching this heroic apotheosis of his in a world that doesn't matter. Please do not mistake the essence of my words for indifference. I said the world was inconsequential. I was talking objectively. We move far beyond the realm of canon relevance, but on a subjective level we can review this world as glass bottle, fragile, solitary, with a surface uncracked. The actions, struggles, and feelings of inhabitants are certainly not inconsequential to them, while abstracted heavily and fully free from all forces of narrative gravity. These events still represent possibilities slept within the hearts of all who reside here. Sykes tosses Ari a can of fizzy drink. She catches it without looking, cracks it open, takes a long refreshing sip of the hissing liquid. In that case I guess we should keep watching. When I've seen months go by at breakneck pace, teens fall in and out alive, alliances change, revolutionaries fully germinate, wars commence, and somewhere within that mess, John Egbo is the best man and Jaden Dave's weighing. He lasts nearly 2 hours before he gets a ruckus case of the sniffles. I'm surprised he went to that wedding after everything. The event is being held semi-clandestinely in the mansion of one of Jake's welfare television exec friends staged as a reunion party from whichever one of his old stupid television shows people get nostalgic about these days. It's a smokescreen meant to throw the human government off the scent of the political radicals like Rose and Kanaya pieing with 20 miles from the seat of power. Jake claims there's no way they'll find him, but John gets a feeling the whole planet's bugged. After nearly 10 years of unfair monetary influence in the upper echelons of the global hemorrhage, could something like this still possibly fly under Jane's radar? It can't, right? John likes to think she's gone so far that she'd tip off the government to send troops to arrest her friends and family on the occasion of her ecto-daughter's wedding. So he smiled his way through the best man duties, then he smiles him again through the galling humor speech. Rose Dave doesn't look especially uncomfortable beside her. There's still joy to be found on the eve of war, Rose says in this speech, but John found precisely little to be happy about the world. Even before everything went off the forking chain, is conspicuously unaccompanied, not alone of course. He puts in an on seat of a had a wedding party with Jade to his left and Rose to his right. Jade is with Dave and Rose is with Kanaya and the daughter, and everyone knows that John lost his family to Jane Crocker. Well, not literally to Jane Crocker. What, Roxy drove away from him depressed and just our huge wet blanket who's it possible to live with. John is totally ready to own the fact that he was a bad husband, but maybe not the fact he was bad enough husband to drive off his wife to passively support a brewing genocidal dictatorship. She looks happy though when she caught sight of her behind Jane. Clerkby's faithfully at her side, and a propaganda post that Jane passes off at the business press conference. By the time Oxy finally cuts off things between them, he's already hasn't personally seen her smile in years. Damn. At least Jade and Dave on good terms with Rose and Kanaya, so that's probably good. John has no idea how Harry Anderson is doing, but he's definitely caught Frisker texting him under the table when he got up to get another flute of champagne. She's texting Tavros in another window, which is weird, but probably not as weird as John creaking his neck to read the messages over a teenage girl's shoulder. The idea that Rose's Joy daughter has more contact with the sun makes his eyes start to itch. He wanders out onto a ballroom balcony so no one can now see him cry for the second time tonight. It's a balmy evening and John can't smell the oil burning at the forge across the harbour. Man, doesn't even get to talk to his son. There's something else occupying the balcony already, and it's not on a pie guest. The shadow starting with its back to ocean, arm crossed, gaze fixed firmly on the ballroom windows. John takes a step closer, and I recognize Carcad's gnarly horns, distinctive shoulder hunch, of course. John snorts his tears, jaunts forward with a jolly wave. Hi, Carcat. Carcat blinks and looks up, star-eyed thoughts. He's grown gaunt since John last saw him in real life. In his Alterian military fatigues and his merely beechen eye patch, he looks almost imposing, kinda dashing actually. When he opens his mouth, however, he just the same old Carcat. Hi again, idiot John. Like, isn't he old now? What would old car cat would sound like, hi, idiot John. I'm trying to do a deep voice plus car cat's voice. I don't think I can do. So I'm just gonna stick with regular voice. What are you doing standing out here alone like a creep? Cock out, frowns get deeper as he picks the red coating that runs down the breastplate of his uniform. I really shouldn't be here. Why not? You were on the guest list. Oh, I don't know, maybe it's... Think about it for 10 seconds, John. John chews his lips and thinks about it for 10 seconds. I guess this probably be pretty hard to watch if you still, all heartbroken about it. I won't say I'm still all heartbroken about it, but John joins at the railing and bumps his shoulder. Cockhead groans and runs a hand down his face, obviously still a little all heartbroken about it. It's just that breakups are hard and often unexpected consequences that can linger for years. You're telling me when your wife left me, she took a entire political faction with her, then those chess guys sure do love Roxy, don't they? Yeah, the Caprician Human Alliance has been causing us nothing but pain. To be entirely forking on us. The Capricians? The chess guys are with the humans? What? Like, I know humans, basically invented chess, so maybe there's, an intrinsic, connection. But after how chill the Capricians were, I feel like they were staying neutral. Or at least a case where maybe it'd be a halfway split, the white Capricians join, the trolls, the black Capricians join the humans, sort of symbolic, because Yan, goddamn, even Yan chest is racist, but it'd be symbolic that, the humans are the bad. They are the black, and trolls are the good, and they're the white. And not, white and black in the terms of, humans, and that type of goddamn racism, Lord. Screw white power, whatever. but for the symbolism, like, I feel like the Capricians were split half and half. No one wants to be against the Capricians, they're harmless. Oh, they're chill still? The fact that they didn't even get to vote on whether or not they should ratify the treaty really complicates the matter. The whole thing is a disaster on just about every level. Oh, sorry about that. Oh my god, John, stop being so fucking pathetic for just a minute. Could you do that for me? I don't know, that's a pretty big favor you're asking me there, Carcat. Look, I personally don't blame you for any of this. First of all, for you to have anything to do with the massive shift in geopolitical allegiances that probably would require you to leave your fucking house for more than an hour. Wow, good pep talk. I'm 100% over my separation now. Thanks, Carcat. John, seriously though, you have to get over Roxy eventually. With everything that's going on, can you really afford it to waste another 5 years living in your bedroom like a piece of fucking garbage? You know, the rebellion could use a guy like you. I think I haven't even given you the exact same speech you're about to give me, except about 6 or 7 times the length. Then you don't know Rosalande. Okay, then what's the fucking problem? You hate the government is doing as much as the rest of us do. John turns around so he can rest his elbows on the banister. The angle of the moon is cutting a sharp stroke of light over the water, like a blade descending from the night to shear the harbor in half. He takes a despondent sip of his champagne and sighs. I know, it doesn't seem responsible really to dictate my life to something so important when I'm in a place where I can't even find the energy to think about getting out of bed in the morning is important. In fact, it seems like I'm a pretty fucking selfish thing to do. What if I get distracted because I'm sad? What if I fuck up by staring too tragically into the distance on an important mission and get killed in a stupid way? John, aren't you technically immortal, specifically in cases of getting killed in a stupid way? Yeah, but you aren't, and near most of your faults. Carcat expression turns hard, regretful. It's a frown made of granite or something, mainly kind of rock that chips easily when dropped. His eyes are glaring bright gold, reflecting the light from the pie. He opens his mouth to say something, but is distracted by the moment from inside the ballroom. Oh shit, here comes Dave. I have to get the fuck out of here. He fumbles at his wrist and pops out a grappling line. unexpected smoothness, he hitches it over the balcony and leaps the railing in a single elegant bound. John watches him rappel down the cliffside till he disappears beneath the precipice of the shadows. Wow, Kaka grew up to be kinda cool. Who could have guessed? No, John, don't do it. What do you think is gonna do, Dave? Jeez. No faith in John these days. Especially when it matters, like, at, like, the thing at Jane's mansion, or, man, Dave. John spins on his heel to see Dave in the doorway holding a bottle of champagne. He looks smart in the three-piece tux, but he's still sporting the same old striated shades, which always serve to remind John how hard it is to believe this guy is almost 40. Jesus Christ, are they seriously almost 40? Yes, they're technically more, but that means they're approaching on the milestone. Isn't making him feel dizzy nonetheless. Yeah, if my math is right, yeah, and like 37, 38, like, Jesus. Don't do what? Oh, you look pretty bummed when you left the reception, and I find you staring at the ocean like you just saw snick 6 lines of power midlife crisis off the bathroom counter. So I guess the joke was like, haha, don't literally commit suicide in my wedding, lol. Not to commit suicide in my fucking wedding is pretty obvious, but in retrospect, I guess it's not that funny. But seriously, John, don't kill yourself. I wasn't going to kill myself. I miss you, and also I bummed me out pretty bad. I have thought so I hitched my star to that yift train in case you haven't noticed. Yift train? Yeah, man, you see, I don't want to know. Anyway, I was just, she's still horny. Even, like, approaching, like the age of our mother, like, well, basically, she is mother age, like being almost 40 as well. She probably could basically be considered like probably, you know, a MILF. I'm just saying. Anyway. John decided probably better not to mention what he was actually doing, and definitely not to mention who just rappelled off the balcony with alarming stuff and grace. Appreciating how the view is. Yeah, I love the sight of the military-industrial complex destroying the landscape in the evening. Come on, that's obviously not what I meant. Dave comes over to John at the banister, gazing over the water with a look at least excellent still as John's. John isn't sure what to say, so he wriggles out his empty glass looking for another sparkling social lubricant. Dave tops him off before a long swig off the bottle himself. You okay, dude? Having been married once before, I gotta say it's all kinds of overwhelming, huh? Oh yeah, I guess. I don't know, Jade and I have been together so long, it just feels like. Dave shrugs. Whatever, I sort of hoping that. I mean, considering that we're working together in the rebellion and everything, I was hoping Kaka would show. Oh. Yeah, and that definitely confirms that at least Dave and Jade realized we messed up, you know, and joined their side, so at least they weren't dumb for too long, like. Whatever the Zaza juice, whatever was going on earlier has probably run its course a bit now. So at least people are being a little bit more free of thought. Still, I wonder if it was because of regular Callie that this train began. That she wanted it to be a perfect world, but did not realize this be the consequences. But if she's standing by Roxy's side, like, she probably had done something, so I don't know. Things are weird. I want the best for them. John looks down and twirls the stem of his glass between his two fingers. So you're still not over that, the whole car cat thing. I mean, will I ever be over it the way I felt about him? Probably isn't the kind of short you just get over. You sort of just live with it, no matter how it turns out. But he's with Mina and I'm with Jade, and the whole world's gone forking batshort, so what's the point in looking backwards now, right? John swallows a lump in his throat. Tracy's picture still in his wallet. Faded, dog-eared, married by ragged white lines down the center, from being folded and unfolded so many times deep enough to be called valleys at this point. Right. They fall silent for a moment, soaking up the atmosphere, sipping their booze, contemplating the suckiness of being an adult. John lets out a soft laugh and slaps John in the back. John swallows his champagne wrong and starts coughing. Yo, dude, thanks for being my best man. Thanks, man. No problem. 'Cause you are, you know, you're my best bro, my main man, my most devoted dude. Cheers, Don. Cheers, Dave. The toast lip of the glass of the rim of the bar Sound rings a noise of the pie inside, rises above the ocean to where the stars are turning and dawn is already breaking on some other part of the planet. That's how the years pass, faster and faster the longer goes. For those living in the aeration of Sea Lake John Dave appears to be an illusion of age. An old adage about perception changing the older you get. The days get shorter, the more the regrets pile up, but the only part of it above this earth, the dead chair, is still meeting, waiting for a day when she can have her own heroic apotheosis, waiting for the day when she can confront the one she calls the prince. On this earth, John is just waiting for the day that feeling finally stops, the feeling that he's still waiting for something, and even worse, that years ago he missed his only chance to put an end to it. If you stand on a very high hill at dawn, you watch your shadow move and arc around you. 10 years to the day he last spoke with Terezi, John finally gets rid of a photograph. He stands at the top of the very high hill, rips it into 6 pieces and lets the wind carry away. It happens now, it doesn't matter. Damn, don't say that, John. Like, jeez. Lord. This being said, it's very rude all things considered for cock at the Star Wars on Harry Anderson's birthday. John's floating above the outskirts of the human capital, letting the breeze toss him to and fro. He's hanging upside down in the air, watching the first stage of the Troll Rebellion's forward assault begin to establish the defensive position along the border. Despite the government's paranoid crackdown on troll reproduction, they end up vastly outnumbered anyway, thanks to incalculable deluge of troll ghosts pouring down from the sky over the last decade. Someone with political opinions might think this entire quagmire was one of the human government's own making. John isn't really on record as having political opinions, but he thinks that the government approached the entire subject like trying to hold a water balloon by squeezing it too tight, and now it's going to explode in their face. He wonders if he should go see his son one last time before that happens. The battle is shaping up to be a pretty serious engagement. Both sides armed to the teeth with modern military technology at their disposal. Warships, laser guns, laser cannons, laser mines. Laser mines? What would mine be that shot lasers, or lasers that trip mines? John hasn't been keeping up with the recent innovations in weaponry, although he's noted the locksmith industry has finally started to take off. Dave said this was all expected in a war economy, but John tuned out most of this analysis, which is everyone, why Dave starts talking about the economy. Yes, he's dull, very much into the economy. A flash of the clouds catches John's attention, another ghost falling down from wherever they came from. John follows the light, the exhausted sigh. The novelty of the dead trolls burning from the sky has really worn off over the years, but he might as well go warn the new arrival that he landed in the middle of an imminent war zone. He sits down at the edge of the crater and peers through the smoke. He recognizes the ghost immediately because it's a younger version of it. Seen a younger version of it almost every day. Vriska? Vriska's face snaps, eyes blazing, actual eyes with expression, colors, pupils, and everything. Wait, you're alive? She survived. I guess. Didn't go into a black hole. Unless the black hole basically just sends them here. Which is quite possible. John skids down the side of the crater that helps her sit up. He wasn't imagining it. She's extremely alive and extremely lunar, above all, extremely Vriska. But if the black hole is sending everyone here, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, if that is true, if my theory is correct, oh boy. Like, Lord English might arrive here. Oh my god. You're not just Vriska, you're actually Vriska, you're real. Like, literally for real, actual Vriska. Vriska shoves John away and staggers to her feet. There's a bleeding gash on her head. Something's lodged in her chest. It appears the same material as whatever was piercing the center of Teen Jade's corpse. She's bleeding bright blue down all her side, but her expression is wild. What the fuck are you talking about? Where am I? I can't be here. I have to go back. Back where? I need to see what happened. I need to know how it turned out. How what turned out? Vriska, you're bleeding horribly and talking total nonsense. We need to get you some help. She turns around, grabs John by the shoulder. She starts shaking, voice cracking with crazed depression. I need to go back. I need to see. I need to see. Oh wow, this is a short page. It's like the shortest page, yeah. Convenient for me because still want to try and reach 31. It's 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, yeah. To stay on track, I still have 2. I see him. Oh, is it the prince? Walking finally. No. Copy animates the puppet body she inhabits. The same one that has not aged a day since it crashed in. Rouses it perfect corpse-like stillness. Dead Jade unfolds from a meditation pose and pushes to her feet in an elegant sweep. It's the one I've been waiting for all these years. We've run along parallel lines for what may as well be an eternity, but my gravitation well has finally ensnared him. and now he'll fall into this world. Yup, he's going to fall. English is going to fall into it. Jay folds her hands as she raises in the air. Body language, delicate, purposeful. Her hair hitches her arm around Sonic's back to lift him up and follows Jade's body out into open air. She casts her pitch black eyes down to watch dark out of the bow begin above the human capital below. Sonic frowns. Are you sure you want to go down there? It seems like it's going to get wild. Yes, more than you can possibly imagine. The Chaos War is about to begin, and out the window our opportunities now. We must be there when he falls. Come with me. Yep, Lord English is gonna fall, and the Chaos War. Sam's. Lord English is Sam. Sam's confirmed. Anyway. As Jake traverses the links of Jane's ship, he suspects he has never carried out more dread in his heart than he does in this moment. A burden of the call he just received weighs so heavily upon him it's a struggle to propel himself each step forward. He wishes that someone else had gotten the news, but there's nothing that can be done. He has to be there for his wife, and he knows saying what needs to be said will be hard for both of them. The doors of the ship's bridge slide open to permit entry when he approaches. Jane's standing by the navigational stations, arranged in some sort of confabulation of seriously critical importance with her tonal shower. Gam, seeing Makara, Jake's already miserable mood drops even further to silence. No matter how long this arrangement carries on, it never seems to get easier to stomach. Jane is to the nines in her signature blazing red power suit, her freshly poised designer pumps glaring in the very lights of the Crocker ship. Command controls the full entourage of the Crocker conglomerate is fast en route to business conference that Jane insists is of utmost importance to a pending negotiation or a paramilitary contracts with the government, and she would be the first. You look the best in one of the most critical parts of admiration. She doesn't immediately acknowledge Jake's presence when he approaches. He has to conspicuously clear his throat before Jane has her attention all the way from Gamzee. Even then, she only dignifies Jake's appearance with a fleeting glance. Also, I probably will go quickly AFK before completing the full length of this final page. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Anyway. Do you need something? Well, I have some terrible news, I'm afraid. What is it, Jake? I want to occupy at the moment. I'm really sorry to bother you, but it's very important, dear. Something the matter with Taros, Noah. You might want to come with me to our quarters for this one. As I said, I'm a bit busy right now. Well, I just thought maybe it's best to sit down for this one, my dear. My delicate honey bunch of oats, my jolly old Captain of Crunch, my lovely wife who I love so much. What is he going to say? Jane's face twists in annoyance. She's quite a bit shorter than Jake now, but the way she looks down on him makes him still feel like she towers 10 feet above him. My goodness, Jake, what do you want? Can't you see I'm already in the middle of something? Just spit it out already. The whole bridge goes quiet as Jane's outburst. Everyone is stopped in the midst of their task to stare nervously at the altercation. The other sounds that perpetuate the silence is Gamzee noisily slurping on the rubber nipple of his baby ball. Jake swallows like he's in a cartoon. It's a big, loud gulp, a sound that instantly rackets up Jane's annoyance like most of his actions seem to these days. Well, you see, I guess I'll come right out and say it then. I just got news your father has passed away, Jane. I'm so sorry. At first, the words don't quite register. Jane expected this, like all interactions with Jake, to be a meaningless waste of her time. Initially, she gives a dismissive nod like she's taking in a trivial piece of information, and the weight of the statement strikes her, sending a jar of shock through her chest. It passes quickly, though. She almost forgotten. An unfortunate incident, but in time no matter. I will simply revive him and then make sure he's been assigned a security detail. His body will be brought back quickly as possible. I'm afraid that won't be possible, honey. There's no body for you to revive at all. Jane's eyes widen in disbelief. I guess only now her dad is brought back, like, into the thing, like, yeah, he survived, like, Jane's dad was, like, the only parent/guardian to, like, survive, like, because everyone else is gone and dead, like. So that's crazy then. This is only kind of being brought up now. They have basically been forgotten about. Basically, Dad Egbert 2. What happened? There was word from the Secret Service that it was one of Karkat's assassins. The target was a human present here. Your father, that is. He jumped in the way and took the shot. The president is safe. Your dad saved his life. I don't understand what happened to his body. Carcat's rebels adopt him. And no, the shot was taken from the barrel of a rocket launcher. I'm afraid this will blow him straight to bits. There's hardly anything left. What? Luckily the president was barely harmed as your old man took the full brunt. As far as I know, the only harm to him was his full glorious mustache burned cleaned off his face. It's a friggin' tragedy, Sniffle. Jane gaze falls to the floor. Jane hand clutches at her suit and unsteady fits. Please tell me you're joking. Jake, tell me this is just a prank. I am afraid not, Jane. I'm so sorry. Jane whips around, tears in her eyes. The whole bridge is holding its breath. She feels every eye on her and then the pressure to hold it together. She can't show weakness now. She has come so far. Jane sniffles and swipes her eyes with the back of her hand. She won't cry, but she can be angry instead. The fool. I can't believe he would do this. He would do this to me. Janie, the human president could be anyone. My dad can't be anyone but him. Jake isn't sure this is the right or smart thing to do, but he chances it. He steps forward to take a place, confident hand on Jane's shoulder when she doesn't immediately tear herself away. He tenderly and slowly, like he's approaching a rodent owl, pulls her into her heart. Jane is too dazed to protest. She limply stares past Jake, eyes unfocused. I don't know. Shh. Everything's gonna be okay. God, I can't believe. But of course I can. He's always been so infuriating good. God, how stupid. This is so stupid. I'm so stupid. How could I put him in such a dangerous position? Chief of staff, anyone could have that job. Why did I tell my own father Shh, Janie, you did nothing wrong at all. You never have. I love you, Jane, we all do. Isn't that right, Gamsey? Yeah, man, we all got plenty of love up in this beach for the big, juicy JC. Jesus Christ. Gamsey turns to bridge crew and gestures magnificently with his arms, reveals some milk running down his chin. Honk if you love this big bitty biznatch. Whoop whoop. A petrified pole falls across the bridge as the crew tries to figure out whether they're supposed to take this seriously or not. The comms officer shares a look with the engineer. The coordinating officer looks like she's gonna show her pants, and they turn to most pitiful stooge of all for answers. Jake eyebrows shoot to his hairline, nods urgently over Jane's shoulder to indicate that yes, they should definitely do it at once. The bridge crew gives a unanimous honk. Jane sniffs and pulls away out of Jake's embrace. She turns to the ship and takes a step forward, stumbling slightly in her heels, but catches her balance and fixes her posture, slips back on her stone marks. Alright. Jake, get the president on the phone. It's clear to me now it's past time for the military to strike, and I'll give the man a real piece of my mind, an appropriate counter-strike in motion, counterattack in motion. Obviously, the government's attempts to be gracious with the trolls have been naive and foolish. These rats cannot be negotiated with. They cannot be swayed by reason of appeals to peace and civility. The only thing they want, the only thing that they have ever wanted since the ungodly inception of their disgusting vermin species is bloodshed, and if they truly desire it, well, far be from us to deny them. Not another word. Are you sure this isn't a No. The time to act is now. They will pay for what they have done. Every last fucking one of them. I've had enough. This is the end of the line. Jane is blazing with fury. She marches to the center of the bridge. While you return to your stations, we are changing course. We will be directly to meet with the president and not rest until he gives the command to crush this fucking rebellion and destroy any chance they might ever resist again. The bridge crew doesn't even think to defy Jane's order. They return to their stations dutifully. The navigator adjusts the ship's destination's coordinates and the comm officer opens a line with the government's seat of command. Only one man in the room is brave enough to take a stand. Hey, do you think that might be a bit motherfucking xenophobic? Jane spins on the heel in a whirlwind, her face twisted in a hideous snarl. She rounds on Gamzee with all the hatred she can muster. Xenophobic? I'm not fucking xenophobic. I'm just saying my most beauteous babes, what you're laying down here is sounding wicked, beach, genocidal. What the fuck are you even talking about? I am not and have never been a fucking xenophobe. Yes, you have. Yeah, but listen. Killing all the trolls, that would be bad, you feel me? I'm a troll, remember. Maybe you should make a mint and chill a bit. Little mint choco chip honk. Shut the fuck up, you fucking insects. Just assassinated my father. Insects, you say? That sounds xenophobic. Haha, you're cute when you're mad, my tasty little Sanchino. And then Gamzee seals his fate. He reaches out his finger and boops Jane on her little nose. Honk. Jake oily gosses the sight, but Jane doesn't have any sort of violent outburst of anger. Instead, she goes completely illishly silent. Gamzee smiles and vacantly down at Jane, unaware his mistake. When Jane next speaks, it is in a controlled state voice. Security, escort this troll off my ship. Now. Oh boy. Oh boy. She hasn't even had enough Gamzee. Oh boy, this is... Oh no. And not to mention, I think Lord English is gonna pop out of the sky any second. Now. The security personnel aboard the bridge do not hesitate to follow the command. They descend on Gamzee in a swarm, grabbing him by the arms. The baby ball tumbles out of his grasp, bursting open when it falls. The remaining milk spills out, pouring in the recessed lining of the floor. Well, hold up. You can't just go and throw me off board, my milky mummy. Oh, but I can. Just watch me. The security officers begin to pull Gamzee away, but he makes one final desperate play. Wait, just hear me out. What? If you throw me out, I'll be lost and short, babe. You know I'll be needing you. What do you think appealing to me with your disgusting little addiction is going to sway me? That's the funniest joke you ever told, clown. It's not about the milk, burr. It's about you. Jane stops. What? I need you. Are you saying that I've gone and told you all about my past struggles with the wicked green substances? I'd done and gone, made so much progress, finding new healthy ways to cope with the voices and redeem myself, and I've been more of a help to me than anybody, more than anything, you know. With the nightmares, I can't sleep without holding on to a motherfucker. Jane sneers. She has no idea that she thought for even a moment that he might meant anything else. I'm so... forget it, you're despicable. You can't just go and cut a brother off. Let's all and think this through all reasonably, and sure, I do motherfucking anything. Jane's eyes break up and down Gamzee's body like she's carefully considering her response. Her face is expressionless when she answers, "Begone, clown." Jane turns and waves the security away. Now informed men drag Gamzee from the bridge. The sound of honks reverberate, haunting through the halls as the wretched Jester is removed from his seat of power at last. Inspired, Jake can't help but be relieved. With Gamzee finally disposed of, Jane is invigorated with new strength of her own conviction. He spins on her heel, confidently strides to the captain's chair. She engages her interface, sits down and assumes a seat of command. The time for mercy is long past. Cockette fairness must die. No. Cockout won't die. No. Anyway, there's that. Thank God some of those pages were actually shorter. Otherwise, that might have not been possible, you know, given it's pretty damn late now. Like, with getting, ironically, you know, the I am scared thing, like, it's legitimately getting close to, oh, wrong thing, actual midnight, so, yeah. But anyway, though, that'll be it for this stream. Tomorrow will be, oh yeah, no longer Walking Dead. Kinda sad. You know, no more Walking Dead. You know, Telltale's Walking Dead. Made all the choices. No more Clementine, no more AJ, no more anyone. Kinda sucks. But oh well. I mean, yeah, and there's always the hope in my heart that there's season 5, like Harvey's return or something, you know. Because after all the stuff and mentions of Richmond, like in season 4, like I feel like Harvey deserves a second chance. Like it could be cool. And like, yeah. Who knows, but most likely not. But I like to hope. Either way though, it'll be Hollow Knight tomorrow. New change of pace for Vilayna. You know, it's still Vilayna's adventures at the end of the day. But, you know, Hollow Knight, extra day, which will be nice in the long run. You know, having 3 days. Eventually, probably 5 when I'm done with Halo. Which, once I do, like, get into Reach and then the next sim, and then there'll be sim number 20, they'll probably end things out, and then like the final bit with the sim plotline, the resurrection of the Sim's consciousness. But after all that, the main episode days won't have any Halo, so it means those days might also be Hollow Knight days too. Like, potentially. So yeah. But anyway, till tomorrow, till Vilayna's adventures, that will be it. And also, you know, reading Homestuck. Never ends. Never ends. At least, you know, made certain to do the 60 days, so yeah, hopefully it'll be a lot easier tomorrow. Yeah. But anyway, though, I'm gonna conclude. It's really late, so peace, thank you, goodbye, thanks to members, thanks if you follow, subscribed, yeah, goodbye and peace.